complex is finished.
Now to make our escape from Japan. The submarine is up ahead! After that... That's our sub!
This is as far as you get. Now give up and come along peacefully.
Would it what?
Fire!
You're not gonna take me down with those things.
Why, you monster, go! This is crazy!
Don't be foolish. Now give yourselves up. Your robot is finished.
Now I see! You're Shotaro Kaneda, the boy detective! So that must be Tetsujin!
That's right! Tetsujin number 28!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I just can't take this anymore. Oh yes, it'll soon be over. Did you hear me? Over. You see, I'm the one who told the enemy about this location.
Professor! Tell me, why would you do something like this?
Because I learned something. I learned that there are things that should never have been brought into this world. Yes, even though it is something that I have created.
But still, we're talking about Shotaro here.
That's why you must make me a promise. That's right. Listen, if somehow Shotaro were to be reborn into the world again, if that were to happen, then I want you, no, I beg you, to destroy him once again.
But Professor... Professor!
Otsuka, you did well, Shikishima.
No. In the end, it was... Huh? This baby. Don't tell me.
Yes, his name is Shotaro.
No.
It is unfortunate what happened to his wife, but at least there's a child.
But this means that... This means that...
That's one down. Now who's next? I may have played with a few too many bombs yesterday.
Ryu, you gonna sleep the whole day? Come on, let's eat.
Great! I'll be right there.
Okay, coming right up. There you go.
And from which school cafeteria did you steal such a lovely feast this time? Let's eat, I'm starving.
It's amazing how you can drink that awful powdered milk.
You goof. Remember, my motto is don't throw your life away or anything you can eat.
But the war came to an end 10 years ago. There's more than enough food to go around these days.
War is never really over for a kamikaze dropout like me, right?
During the war, Tokyo was laid waste by the bombings and the firestorms. But during the post-war period, there were already signs that an economic resurgence was coming. The citizens were guided by two slogans. The end of the occupation marked the close of the post-war period, and the start of the new era meant they could begin forging new lives for themselves. There were some people, however, who found themselves left behind by the rapid economic progress.
What's going on? It's the middle of the day. What's all the noise?
Yeah, Kenji said there was some problem on a southern island and people are getting pretty concerned about it.
Well, you can count on information from Kenji, seeing as how he used to work for Army Intelligence.
That means our work tonight
Will be as easy as pie.
Now then, what's the story on Shikishima?
Well, today he's busy with the final trials of his project, so he's...
I don't care. I want the professor here right now.
The Tokyo waterfront is home to the sprawling workshops of Shikishima Heavy Industries. Founded by Professor Shikishima in the post-war era, the company is famed for being a leader in the fields of metal fabrication, shipbuilding, and construction. In the future, Shikishima Heavy Industries will become one of the main engines driving Japan's economic resurgence. At the moment, they're working on developing a humanoid machine. In other words, a robot.
All right now, there shouldn't be any more problems. We have to complete project number 27 today.
Number 27. This is the official name given to the robot prototype. However, the last hurdle is proving the most difficult to overcome, and the project's success lies in the balance. It is widely believed the global economy in the post-war period will hinge on the development of robots. Japan is attempting to break into a new age, and all their hopes rest on the successful completion of this project. But all those great dreams for the future are placed in jeopardy because of the events that are about to take place today.
Rise. 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 I'm sure the problem isn't with the design.
I think the only option we have is to use it.
Yes, I don't think we have a choice. Remote circuit from number 28.
Professor!
Huh?
Phone call for you.
So, number 28.
Everyone, final check! Remote circuit number 28! Number 28! Number 28!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Shikishima here. Yes, well, we're on it. Huh? Sorry, I was distracted. What's the problem? Yes, that's right. What do you mean, something about Shotaro? Huh? What is this? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You assured me that Professor Kaneda had destroyed it. But look!
It can't be.
Shotaro.
Even though it was a wartime project, if word of this gets out, it could place the government and everything we've worked for in jeopardy.
That's right. It'll cause a lot of problems for us if people find out about it.
I'm afraid this situation is going to require you to eliminate him again. I apologize for being so late, gentlemen.
Chief Otsuka?
But I've just received a rather disturbing telegram, sir.
Thank you.
This is a troubling situation. I want you to know that young Shotaro has been like a son to us as well. Just thought I'd tell you.
No, that's not what this is all about.
Good heavens! Shikishima, what is the meaning of this? Here, read!
Okay. What? The missile launched by itself?
But where is it heading?
The missile. It's heading for Japan. Tokyo!
What's going on? What's all the fuss about? Oh no! Are you all right?
Yeah, but those two guys stole the documents.
The Murasame brothers. Now I understand. I'll get those documents back. You two, hold it! You're not getting away! What's this? What's going on?
This is Tokyo Flight Tower. We have confirmation. The object in question is definitely heading straight for us on bearing 9SD. I repeat, we have positive confirmation.
Yeah, I've got it. Sources say it'll hit in an hour.
How's the evacuation proceeding?
All I hope for is that the Americans can shoot it down before it hits.
They what? They couldn't shoot it down because it's already too close to Japan? That's ridiculous. They didn't have any difficulty shooting things down in the war. What's the problem now?
Hold it!
That little pest is starting to get on my nerves.
Come on, let's make a break for it.
Okay.
Where'd they... Aha!
He couldn't have followed us this far.
That's what you think.
No! That voice!
What is that thing he's poking me in the back with? Hey, take it easy on us, kid. We give up.
You're just a little guy. You shouldn't be fooling around with guns.
Careful, I've got an itchy trigger finger and I ain't afraid to start spraying some lead. Anyway, I'll be taking this back.
Not so fast.
A banana? Now that's what I call a waste of good food.
How could you have fallen for that old trick, big brother? Now then, the boy detective should have kept his nose out of our business. Sit tight, you little snoop.
My, is there anything finer than a bag full of money? I think this is what you're looking for, brother.
Yeah, these are the blueprints for the new missile they want to build.
What do you guys think you're doing?
You can see what we're doing. We're getting rid of something we don't need anymore.
The war's been over for a while. In case you haven't heard, we've got no use for war machines developed to kill people.
Only trouble can come from having these kind of things lying around. You're too young to understand, but we've suffered a lot because of weapons like this.
Those are just words. One of you is carrying a gun.
You know something? Firing a gun was careless.
Yeah, you're right. But he only carries it for self-defense purposes. Personally, I prefer to count on my knife here for protection. You know, I guess that makes it more of a tool.
Well, maybe some war machines can be tools for peace.
Shut up! What would a kid like you know? We're the adults here, and we know that...
You all right, Kenji?
You two, freeze! Okay, it's your call, Kenji Murasame. It may be just a tool to you, but this knife can cause some real damage.
Well, well, it looks like you love weapons as much as your father did.
My father? No.
Oh, yes. If your father was still around, the best word to describe him would have to be warmonger.
My father? A warmonger?
That's right. Didn't you know that about him, kid?
Hey! I told you not to move. Look, before he died, my father was Professor Shikishima's mentor.
The question is, what did he teach him?
Huh?
I guess there's some things in this world you're better off not knowing. Hey, kid.
I'm better off not knowing.
Yeah. I mean, really, what kind of work do you think your father did during the war years? Now then, let me...
Huh?
What? What was that?
Bill, I'm starting to get nervous. What's that weird sound? Hey! Hey, Kenji, what is it? Forget him! Let's ditch the kid and get out of here!
Look at it this way. It could have been much worse. We're lucky all it hit was an empty construction site.
But still...
Looks like our problems just got a little bigger.
What's going on around here? What was that? That's my name.
Are you nuts? What are you talking about?
I'm only asking for a little time. It would help me make number 27 better.
You had more than enough time with it at the end of the war!
Chief Otsuka and the professor!
No. The government ordered us to destroy Shotaro,
But Shotaro...
and that's what we're going to do. I know how you feel, but you understand why we're doing this, right?
Listen, all I want to do is dismantle the outer shell.
Think, what if young Shotaro were to see that?
Yes, I hear what you're saying. It's just...
Just do it quickly! Wasn't this Professor Kaneda's last request to you? He knew there was no use for Shotaro in this world anymore.
It's Shotaro!
What are you doing here?
I just... sorry, but I overheard you. Destroy Shotaro? What do you mean? I'm still alive.
Now that was a close call.
Sure was. What happened?
Just about there! Hey, guys, look at this! I think we can get out this way!
All right. What a smell. This place is creepy.
What kind of room is this?
You got me. Gah.
What is this place? Tatsu, take a look around and see if you can find a light switch or something.
Okay, I'm looking, but it's pretty dark in here. Here's a switch.
It's moving.
Hey, what the... There's someone in here!
Huh?
Hurry! Let's get out of here!
Guys, wait for me! What the? This wasn't here a second ago! Will somebody tell me what's going on here?
Tatsu!
Guys, help me!
Tatsu!
Whoa! What in the world is that thing?
Shotaro. It's called Shotaro.
Professor!
It's the Murasame brothers. But, huh? What's happening down there? Huh? Professor!
Professor Kaneda, you once told me that some things should never have been brought into this world. But then why? How could you let it be resurrected? How could you let it walk the earth again? It lives. It lives again!
It's
It's alive, Professor! Impossible, but it lives! The other Shotaro is alive again!
Yes, that was the other me. The one known as Tetsujin number 28. And that was how I met Shotaro, on a stormy night in the sweltering summer of 1955.
Defeated, its cities in ruins, Japan faced the end of the Pacific War with a sense of uncertainty. But 10 years later, a great sense of optimism begins to fill the nation. The citizens are guided by two slogans: the end of the occupation marks the close of the post-war period, and the start of the new era means they can begin forging new lives for themselves. Though it seems Japan is about to enter a period of unprecedented economic growth, something has appeared which could throw the country off the golden path to prosperity. A relic of the war has been resurrected. A relic with a special name.
Listen carefully. When Professor Kaneda died, he was survived by not one, but two Shotaros. It's true. Though you were born near the end of the war and survived, the other one was abandoned and buried on a distant southern island. Its very existence denied and forgotten.
Another me?
Professor, what on earth is he doing? I have no idea. I never thought he'd be resurrected, never mind showing up here. It's him. No doubt about it.
It's some kind of crazy monster. Kenji, would any of your sources know what the heck that thing could be?
Yeah. But it can't be. It really can't be.
Tetsu! Wait up, Kenji! That monster took his life.
It's starting to walk away! That thing can actually walk! He's an impressive piece of work. Professor Kaneda built him, after all.
My father built this machine?
Why, Tetsu?
Damn you! No! That won't stop it. You know it's pointless.
But brother, that thing killed our Tetsu! We may not have been related by blood, but we're brothers all the same. Yeah,
He was just another child orphaned as a result of losing his parents in the war. But brother, you were the one who took him in. You cared about him more than anyone else. We may have lost our real families in the bombings, but adopting Tatsu made us feel like we had a family again. Imagine Tatsu dying at the hands of a monster.
Shotaro.
Shotaro. I see. He's the one behind this. Stay here, bro. You take care of Tatsu.
Kenji!
Go! We need to follow the robot. Yes, sir.
Kenji! Kenji! Damn! The shock of losing Tatsu must have driven him crazy.
What? Huh?
What's that?
What is it?
No, it's alive! That thing is actually alive!
But Shikishima was supposed to take care of it.
What is that thing doing?
That's incredible. It looks like something out of the war.
Yes, it certainly does. Well, the whole purpose behind Shotaro was... I mean, the robot was designed to perform as a weapon during wartime.
As a weapon?
That's right. But it wouldn't have made a difference. For in the end, Japan was...
Professor, is there something you're not telling me? Why would a war machine come to life now? And why does he have the same name as me? Professor!
Shotaro! This isn't the time for that. We have to find a way to stop it. We don't even know where it's heading.
Hey, take a look at that!
Huh?
He's moving in a straight line in one direction. It's like he's being drawn to something.
The boy is right.
So what's in that direction? Shikishima Heavy Industries.
Why is he heading there?
Everyone, final check! Remote circuit number 28! Number 28!
That's it. What did you remember, Professor?
I'll explain it later. We have to get to my factory as soon as possible.
That Kenji. I'm really sorry, Tatsu. You're gonna have to wait a little longer.
I knew those guys had something to do with that monster suddenly showing up.
Come on, hurry up.
Professor, what is that?
That's number 27. Unfortunately, it's still a work in progress. Time is running short. This here is what we want.
This is it?
Yeah. Show him, Chief.
This is... the robot's hand! That's right! He was missing a hand! But how? And when?
There it is. I can't believe I missed this.
Is this like some kind of homing device that's calling him here?
I think that's a reasonable conclusion to come to, because during the testing of number 27, we activated number 28's remote circuit. That must have triggered this device, which sent a signal to the island, causing that giant missile to launch.
Makes sense. Then all we've got to do is take this thing out.
Huh? Oh, Chief, stop. You can't fit in there. Hey, wait a minute. Shotaro, you can do it.
Me? But I don't even know what's going on here.
But that's because you're just... No, you're better off not knowing.
No! As long as that robot and I share the same name, I should know what's going on. In fact, it's my right to know the truth here.
You're right. It's time I told you everything. But I want you to listen carefully. Everything that I'm about to tell you took place during some of the most difficult days of the war, a truly terrible period for Japan. Well, what I'm about to tell you took place during some of the most difficult days of the war, a truly terrible period for Japan. Your father was a great scientist. He was one of a number of brilliant men who were asked to develop new weapons to help further the war effort.
My father did that?
He was ordered to. He couldn't refuse. But make no mistake, no one detested war more than he did. He hated the thought of all those lives lost needlessly. It was around that time that he received the news. The professor and his wife were going to have a child. That was you. The professor was overjoyed, filled with happiness. He said the creation of life during these dark times was like a ray of hope for him and helped him endure what he must. However, the professor was transported to a secret research lab in the South Seas before you were born. I went along with him as his assistant. As soon as we arrived, we received our top secret orders. We were ordered to construct a weapon, a giant steel robot.
A robot weapon?
Yes. By that time, it was clear the war was going badly and Japanese forces were steadily losing ground. Defeat seemed inevitable. And that's when they ordered the plans for Project Tetsujin drawn up. You see, the plan was to load enormous missiles with Tetsujin war machines and launch them into enemy territory. We felt it could turn the war in our favor, but putting the plan into practice wasn't easy. The robots couldn't effectively attack the enemy, and the creation of a working prototype was proving difficult to achieve. Then, one day, all we knew was that Tokyo had been the target of a massive firebombing raid, and we couldn't get in touch with anyone to confirm what had happened. When the news finally came, it brought word of absolute devastation. The professor was overcome with grief when he learned that his beloved wife had been killed in the bombing, along with their unborn child. Despite his loss, the professor continued to work on the Tetsujin robot. In fact, he redoubled his efforts and poured all of his energy into the task. And after finishing Tetsujin number 28, he gave it the name Shotaro. He gave the robot that name because it was the one he and his wife had chosen in case their child turned out to be a boy. Essentially, he created the robot to serve as a son. He planned to raise it, as a father would a child. And then one day, the final deployment orders for Shotaro were delivered to us. I saw the officer who brought the orders collapsed in a heap. Professor, why would you do something like this?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I just can't take this anymore. Because I learned something. I learned that there are things that should... Yes, even though it is something that I have created.
Even now, I don't know why the professor did what he did, but there's one thing I do know. He loved that Tetsujin. No, he loved Shotaro like a father loves a son. But actually, you had been born. You were safe. But to your father, the robot was your reincarnation.
My father still lives. Through us.
Quick, get it! The control box!
I'm trying, but I can't reach it!
No, Chief!
Don't worry, I'm fine. But look up!
No, oh no. If he gets away with that, we'll have no way of stopping him. Come this way! Hurry!
Oh, okay.
I never wanted you to find out about this. Because I never wanted you to learn that your father's other Shotaro was a weapon.
Get him! Huh?
No! Get away from him, number 27! Keep at it.
Professor, are you serious?
I know what you're thinking, but if we hesitate now, we may not get another opportunity. Strike! This will be the only chance we get.
Nice one, number 27. Huh? That's it! Professor, I'll be back in a minute.
Shotaro! No, don't!
All I've got to do is get that control box out of his hand.
No, it's too dangerous, Shotaro! Oh, my back!
It's in here. Right there. That's awesome.
Indeed. His body is constructed of steel armor, impervious to every kind of attack. With almost unlimited power, he can seize the enemy, strike it, and smash it. He cannot be defeated, and he cannot die. He will keep on fighting for as long as the controller wishes. He's an invincible soldier. Whether in the ocean or in the skies, he can go to battle anywhere. He is the perfect soldier whose only objective is to emerge victorious. Tetsujin! Tetsujin number 28!
So, you and I share the same father.
Is this some kind of joke?
Huh?
It's Murasame!
I am not kidding around here. I have heard just about enough of this. Talking about perfect weapons and invincible soldiers. What is the purpose of this thing? Especially at this point in time. If it's true we had this during the war, then why did my family have to die? And why did all my friends have to die? For nothing? Give me an answer. Give me an answer! Give me an answer!
No! Murasame!
Kenji! Bro, what are you doing? You, brother. Hang on! I'm coming!
I'm a kamikaze dropout. This is like just desserts. See? Today was my last day of fighting.
But why? Bro, why did you have to go and...
Remember what I always told you? My motto? Don't waste your food or your life. But now, it's okay. I can forget about all that. I can finally forget about the war.
Ryu! No! No! Brother!
I don't understand. I just don't understand. There must be a reason why it came to life. But this, not this. Not for this! Tetsujin number 28! You were created for one purpose only, to be a weapon of war! But there's no one for you to fight against now! The task you were created for doesn't exist! You may have been necessary once, but those days are done! So that's enough! I know you were just born, that's why! You don't know any better! But now, I'll stop you! I'll stop you before it's too late!
The war was over. This was the turning point, a time of shifting and swirling days of change in the Showa era. That was how the two Shotaros met. Those were the first steps of the long and challenging road the new friends would walk together.
Shotaro.
Yes. This is Tetsujin's remote control box. My father left two things. This, and something that was created for war. Created to destroy everything. A remnant of a past era. Shotaro.
Defeated, Japan faced the end of the Pacific War with a sense of uncertainty. But 10 years later, a great sense of optimism begins to fill the nation. The citizens are guided by two slogans. The end of the occupation marks the close of the post-war period, and the start of the new era means they can begin forging new lives for themselves. A period of unprecedented economic growth lies ahead of them. However, a mighty giant of steel could prove to be an obstacle on Japan's golden path to prosperity. Tetsujin number 28. More than a robot, it's a war machine, an invincible soldier created by Shotaro's father.
Indeed, his body is constructed of steel armor impervious to every kind of attack. With almost unlimited power, he can seize the enemy, strike it, and smash it. He cannot be defeated, and he cannot die. He will keep on fighting for as long as the controller wishes. He's an invincible soldier. Whether in the ocean or in the skies, he can go to battle anywhere. The perfect soldier whose only objective is to emerge victorious.
So, Tetsujin number 28, you and I share the same father.
Yes, so I've heard. Apparently, he's hard at work cleaning up the mess he made when he walked through the city. Yes. That's right. I'll leave you in charge. Everything to do with Shotaro, Tetsujin, will be your responsibility. After all, Professor Kaneda created it. At this point, there's really no one else out there who can take care of this.
I hope you don't mean that I'm...
It's okay. I'm not holding you responsible for the damage Tetsujin caused. We're going to treat this as an unfortunate accident and make it seem
crashed into our city.
Well, good.
Has anything new surfaced on that island? I hope there's nothing more we should be concerned about.
No, I think everything's going to be okay here. Yes. Yes, sir. Very well.
Let's hope that's settled.
No, no! That's not it! Further down! Right, right! Come on, a little more!
Well, Shotaro, how is everything? How's Tetsujin doing?
Well, Chief, see for yourself. Professor Shikishima was able to reattach his hand quite easily, but for some reason, he isn't working very well at all.
You just have to keep trying. Maybe you have to improve your operating skills first. Right. Now try putting yourself in Tetsujin's shoes for a while. Definitely. You have to become one with the robot.
This isn't a joke. Anyway, I don't know why I'm the one who has to figure out how to operate him.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Huh?
That!
Come on, Chief. Let's check it out. Chief, you okay?
I'm okay.
Oh, what happened?
Did somebody drop something? No. What's that?
Pretty creepy looking.
Out of the way, you guys! The police are here! Huh?
What happened here?
What a stench! Smells like something's rotten.
Hey, look, Chief!
Huh? What are those? Speak up! Who's in charge of this site?
Hey there, that would be me, Chief.
So how did this happen?
Nothing to tell. We were just, working here, right?
Then there was this bang!
Huh? Hey, Shotaro! Oh, well. Here goes nothing! Ow!
Look at this place. It has a really old feel to it.
Yeah, could be part of an old air raid shelter.
It goes in pretty deep.
This was abandoned a long time ago, all right. You know, this place looks like a research lab. What's that?
Looks like there's something in there.
Huh? Hey, what do you think you're doing?
It's okay. Wait for me here, Chief. I'm gonna check things out.
I don't know.
I'm in. Whoa, that's creepy. What is this place? Now what? Hard to see.
What's that? What's the matter? Shotaro! Shotaro! Shotaro!
So your reaction was to scream at the top of your lungs, right?
Come on, don't make fun of me.
Now. You would have fainted on the spot if it were you down there. It sure was a loud scream. I bet you they heard it all the way up here.
Not you too, Chief.
Sorry. Did you say the workmen would be done this evening?
Oh, yes. They started the removal process a little while ago. By all accounts, the endeavor went fairly smoothly. And after that, they're bringing it to the main hall here.
Wait, what do you mean, the main hall here? We should have sent it to an underground warehouse.
Too late.
Excuse me, I really think we should find out what's inside it, Chief.
Yes, but it's not easy getting information on secret projects from the war. The only clue we have is the tank itself.
Just a little further.
Franken? That's a funny name.
It's a good thing it's so unusual.
Yes, we're looking for somebody who specializes in medicine or biology. We could sure use Professor Shikishima's help right now. Oh, there it is!
No way, really?
Who is he? Huh? Whoa!
He's where?
A strange green liquid and an underground lab?
Yes, and we found your name among the items.
Sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say everything in there was broken and completely ruined?
Yes.
I would tell you to bring me a sample so I could perform an analysis for you. But the authorities won't even let me have a microscope in here.
But there was this one tank.
Huh? Let's keep that quiet, Shotaro.
So, your name is Shotaro, is it? Might you be Professor Kaneda's son?
Were you a friend of my father's?
Yes, of course. He was an excellent scientist. A true genius, however. As good as he was, I was a little better.
Shotaro, let's go.
Yeah.
Shotaro. Allow me to give you a polite word of warning. I advise you to leave this affair alone, along with Tetsujin number 28. Yes. If you keep playing around like this with him, you might find yourself on the other side of these bars one day.
He sure was a disturbing man.
Yeah. But apparently before the war, he was a skilled chemist and a biologist of great renown.
Yes, but...
Yes, that caused the explosion. It should be fine. Some things should never have been brought into this world, though.
I don't know what he was talking about.
Uh-huh. That fellow was obviously hiding something. We'll just have to watch him carefully for a little while. Well, at least he can't do any harm from where he is now.
Unfortunately for us, the search of the island did not result in us finding anything useful about Professor Kaneda or Tetsujin.
That's too bad.
But everyone is telling me that you recently discovered something unusual.
Yeah, you could say that. The chief was hoping you'd take a good look at it first before he decided what to do with it, Professor.
It can't be! I don't believe this. How did it get here?
Oh, so you do know what it is. Impressive.
You sure this is it? Chief, did you find anything else? Anything at all?
Yeah. We found this directory or something here.
Let me see it. Yes, I thought so. So, Shotaro, you said the two of you went and paid Dr. Franken a visit.
Yes.
Listen, Chief, I need to get in touch with that hospital immediately. Yes, Yes. That's right. Yes. What did you say? I understand. Goodbye. Okay, Chief, put everyone on emergency alert right away. That tank must be protected at all costs.
Why? Why is that?
Something truly terrible could happen. But first, you and I have to go to the Prime Minister's residence now.
Okay.
Hey, wait! What's going on?
It's best that you remain behind, Shotaro. We're counting on you to take care of things if necessary.
Okay. What's going on here?
Who knows? Oh, look at the time. I have to get going now.
What? Where are you going that's so important?
I work a regular shift, so I'm off. Now don't work too hard, Shotaro.
Is this the right way?
Yeah, right here is good.
Okay, let's move it in.
Careful, we don't want to break it.
What is with the racket? Keep it down, will ya? Is this all right?
As long as it doesn't tip.
Hello, what have we here?
The professor and the chief are late. Where could they be? The Prime Minister's residence is closed by now. I'm gonna go out and look for them.
Yes, sir.
But something's not right. What could make the professor react like that? How odd. The fog has sure gotten thick. That's weird. What's that sound? Sounds like it's getting closer. Huh? It's a robot! It's like Tetsujin, but different.
Give me a break. What is that noise? Oh, for crying out. I wonder what the problem is with these guards this time.
Giant robot! Is this the one Shotaro operates?
No, this one is different!
What that means...
Open fire!
Everybody, get out of the way! I've called in Tetsujin.
That's him! There he is! Oh, that's Tetsujin number 28.
All right, Tetsujin number 28. Show him your stuff. Start with the test of strength. It's a test of power. That's good. Keep pushing him. That fog! What's the matter? What's going on here? rockets are cutting out!
This is ridiculous! What is going on out there? Hey, wait! What's gonna happen to me?
What's the matter with your robot?
I don't know. Tetsujin's not responding the way I want him to. I guess I haven't mastered the controls yet. Come on! What's the matter with you? Move! Move! Move it! Now what? I couldn't protect the tank. I'm sorry.
No, we are to blame for all this as well. We should have told you our plans. At the last minute, we decided to pay Dr. Franken a visit in the hospital and lost track of the time.
So, learn anything?
Apparently, a mysterious stranger visited the doctor shortly after you and I left the hospital the other day.
What? You say one of the tanks was recovered intact?
Yeah. So what do you want to do? If you're thinking of using Black Ox for this job, he's almost ready to go. All we need are the design plans for the head.
Yes, I know that.
When we arrived, he was apparently no longer in the hospital.
And now this business with the black robot. We haven't learned anything.
No, that's not true.
Huh?
I learned something important last night. See? I learned Tetsujin really isn't that useful.
Eh? What?
The contents of the tank remain a mystery for now, as everything seemed to have vanished into the black fog, leaving only questions behind. But this incident isn't an ending. No, it's a beginning. The harbinger of a great, unimaginable disaster, the dimensions of which are still unknown to everyone at this point in time.
A strange green liquid. And an underground lab? I'm so sorry. I really have no idea what you are talking about.
A mysterious tank has been discovered, unearthed from deep within the ruins of a secret lab hidden under the streets of downtown Tokyo. It is yet another remnant of the past, a relic that could prove an obstacle to the changing times. Though they wish to leave the past behind them, try as they might, some people were finding it very difficult to forget. the contents of that mysterious tank? And what about the black robot? Like the enigmatic Dr. Franken, the robot simply disappeared, vanishing into the fog from whence it came. A few days have passed since this double disappearance, and now events of a sinister nature are beginning to unfold.
You were sleeping throughout the whole concert.
Well, at least I wasn't snoring. I prefer something livelier, like jazz. You're a little young for this kind of concert anyway. I know! How about if I take you to this great jazz cafe that I like? Oh, hey. What's the matter? Weren't you even listening to me?
Yeah. Sorry about that. But I think I just saw Dr. Franken. There.
Where? I don't see him. You sure?
Look, he was right there. I'm going after him before it's too late.
What?
Sorry, you're gonna have to find your own way home tonight.
Wait! You were supposed to buy me dinner after this! Shotaro must still feel terrible about losing that tank. It's the reason why the chief gave us the tickets in the first place.
Huh? Where could he have gone?
What? Are you sure it was Dr. Franken? Well, maybe it was someone who looked like him.
No, I'm positive. It really was him.
You sure you didn't dream the whole thing?
Look, I wasn't the one who was sleeping.
Hey!
Huh?
It's clear we haven't been able to solve any aspect of this mystery. First, where did the black robot that attacked the police disappear to? Plus, Kenji Murasame escaped during the chaos and is still at large. And on top of that, the tank was shattered. What was in there? But it's not all bad news, Shotaro. We just received some important information about the doctor and his whereabouts.
Huh?
Yes, he was here for about 1 hour, and stood right there the whole time. I did not speak to him, for I felt he wanted to be alone. Yes, I am quite certain he was the gentleman in this photo.
So, whose grave is that?
I'm sorry, but the monk who tended this cemetery died during the war, and I was brought here as his replacement only after it was over. As a result, I do not know who lies in that grave.
Yoshihisa. Who is this? Huh? Something's been dug up. Now what is this? Somebody buried something here. How strange. It looks like... It is!
And where did you find this?
Nearby.
Ah, let's take a closer look. This is what you found, but look what happens.
Wow. These things look like they're living organisms.
Do you know what they are? They're cells from a human being.
They're human cells.
Yes, but there's something different about these cells.
Different?
Yes, if a human being possessed that kind of cellular structure, he would be some kind of monster.
What? Did you say monster? A monster, hey? That's what they call the other Shotaro. A monster. But... Roadblock? Is something the matter?
Oh! Well, you must be the boy detective, Shotaro Kaneda. It's like this. We've had a bit of a disturbance down there.
Disturbance?
Looks like we have a real mess on our hands.
So what's the story here, Chief?
Oh, hi, Shotaro. Did you find out anything?
Yeah, but can you please tell me what's happening here first?
Right. Take a look at this over here.
Whoa. That's strange.
We know it wasn't destroyed by a bulldozer.
We do?
That's right. See, those guys have a story.
I swear, I'm telling you.
All right, all right. You already told me that.
Listen, it's the truth, man.
Big! So huge!
Like a monster.
Those drunks are saying some strange things.
Yeah, but that's...
Yes, if a human being possessed that kind of cellular structure, he would be some kind of monster.
a monster. A monster. What is a monster?
Shotaro. Shotaro!
Huh? Yes?
You kind of faded away there for a second. Did you remember something important?
What? Yeah, I've got to go back and take another look at that underground laboratory.
Huh? Hey, hold on! We've already cleaned everything out of that place!
I know, but I want to go back and take another look.
Hey! Hey! Now, what could he have remembered that would have made him rush off in such a hurry?
Shotaro again. The last thing I want is to be caught by that troublesome little brat. You should slow down when you eat. You've got a heck of an appetite, all right. You definitely wouldn't have survived on the rations we put up with during the war years. I guess having you destroy that house worked out for us in the end because it distracted the townspeople while I stole their money. But it looks like I got one hell of a strange friend now. Huh? Well, you saved my life. And it didn't take a genius to figure out that you and I were in the same boat. You know, I think you and I will get along just fine. Oh, stop it. That's creepy. It makes you sound even more like a monster.
Ryu!
It all leads back to him. My brothers died because of him. Just a minute. My buddy here might not be a match for Tetsujin, but I bet he'd teach Shotaro a real lesson.
Huh? Ah! Who's there? Oh, it's just a mirror. Nothing to be afraid of here. What's this at the bottom? That's strange. Ah! A secret safe. But there's nothing in it. Huh?
Hold it right there. Stop poking your nose where it doesn't belong and give up investigating that tank. I think I'll take whatever is inside that safe. But first, I want you to turn around with your hands up.
Sure thing. I'm coming down now! Just who are you? Take that disguise off!
Shut up, you little...
Not so fast, you! Come back here, you creep!
Take that!
Huh? Hold it! He got away! Oh yeah, that's right! There was a hidden compartment behind the mirror. I wonder what's in here. Huh? But this is...
I see. So Shotaro has those documents now.
Yeah, I have to admit, the boy detective sure lives up to his reputation.
Would you like me to check that laceration on your arm?
I think I'll pass on that offer. After all, Doctor, I'm still alive.
Very well, then. I suppose it makes no real difference whether or not they see the documents. There's no actual evidence with the tank destroyed. Darkness will obscure everything. No, somebody else still knows.
There we go. You'll be fine now. Right, Tetsujin? You may be an invincible soldier, but you were still built over 10 years ago. Some of your parts were starting to malfunction. If the person who's operating you knows what they're doing, I'm positive you'll be just fine. No doubt. Huh? Shotaro. What's the matter? Is there something I can do for you? I see. I think you've been worried about Tetsujin. Here, I've got something special to show you. Look. This is a substance that blocks all electromagnetic transmissions. Do you remember how thick the fog was when that black robot appeared? I'll bet he released a large amount of this substance into the air. That's why Tetsujin was responding so poorly. But that won't happen again. I've gone ahead and boosted the strength of the control signal, so he should have no more problems fighting back next time.
Why?
Because of the transmission. Shotaro? What?
Why?
Huh?
Now tell me. Tell me why you thought you had to make things like this.
Where? Where did you find that book?
So it's true, isn't it, Professor? Tetsujin Project number 2. There's no use denying it. You know exactly what's in these documents, don't you? Just give me an answer, Professor.
Well, it's...
Professor!
I knew he'd be here. Whoa there, you're a little too big, so you've got to stay back for now. Huh? Oh, that looks important. Just watch. It's time for a fast one.
I see. You've read it, then. Can't say that I blame you. It's no wonder you're angry.
Yes, I know all about it now. This report described everything, including the contents of that tank.
Of course.
And this explains why you were in such a panic when you initially saw the tank.
It can't be! How did this thing get here?
It's unbelievable. How could someone like you be involved in this project?
I know. There's no good excuse, but there was a time when I studied biology under Dr. Franken. But you have to believe me. I was against the whole idea from the very beginning.
Still, the project was supported and carried through to completion, wasn't it?
Yes. But when nothing came of it, I honestly thought that everything had been destroyed in the bombing.
But why? Why create these things? Even, why create a Tetsujin? What possible purpose could these things serve?
You're right. They don't serve any purpose at all. Now that you know everything, I can't let you out of here alive.
It's you! It's you again!
Step away!
Huh?
That's not necessary. We're not dealing with someone who would shoot a person. Isn't that right, Doctor?
What's going on? This little affair is starting to get complicated. Huh?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I guessed it was you, but I wasn't positive at first. And then I heard about the appearance of a giant black robot.
Huh?
Yes. You were driven to beat Professor Kaneda at his own game, so you designed your own powerful robot. The Black Ox.
Huh.
There's no point pretending anymore. My old student. It's been a while, Shikishima.
Whoa, what's the matter? Take it easy. What? What is it? Do you know that man down there?
Correct. I'm Dr. Franken.
Now what?
Professor! What is this? This monster? Oh no!
It can't be. You're alive! You're alive! Yoshihisa!
Professor!
Run, Shotaro. Get out while you still have a chance.
But what about... All right, monster versus monster.
Well done, Shotaro.
Professor, you have to get Dr. Franken out of... Incredible! Wow, what power! All right then. It's hopeless, monster.
I don't think so.
Kenji Murasame? You cheap hood!
I'll take this as payment, thank you.
No, not that!
Come on, let's go. Hey, we gotta run.
Not so fast. I'll use Tetsujin to get them.
No, Shotaro, stop.
What?
You saw it yourself. Even the overwhelming power of the Tetsujin could not subdue him, and I'm sure you know the reason why. Because he was the other Tetsujin project. A creature brought to life by the skill of Dr. Franken. In human form, yet still a monster.
Then that means that creature in the tank must have been the...
That's right. To bring a human being back to life, is to defy the will of God. I alone must bear the burden of this terrible crime.
Attention all citizens! A dangerous monster is on the rampage. All residents are urged to stay in your homes, lock every door, and remain vigilant. Any suspicious people or unusual events are to be reported to the authorities immediately. I repeat, a dangerous monster is on the rampage. All residents are urged to stay in your homes.
Damn. We can't really take you to a doctor now, can we? We've no choice. I'll have to do it.
It's important you protect Dr. Franken. You see, we have to prevent the monster from making contact with him at all costs.
But is that even likely?
I'll explain everything later. Just hurry and escort him.
I got it. Bye.
It should be fine. Now that we know the monster is alive, we can do our best to avoid the worst possible scenario.
Tell me, why do things like this exist?
There was no choice.
Professor!
That's right. I'm not going to try to make you understand why there was a war in the first place. Believe me, we had no choice. It happened that way, and unfortunately, that's all there is to say about it.
But how could you permit this? I mean, human beings creating life like that just doesn't seem right to me.
Oh, Shotaro.
And was it the same with Tetsujin? Was creating this machine some great achievement for you? I mean, how could he give my name to it? Was my father that happy with what he did? Tell me the truth. Did my father value Tetsujin more than his own son?
Oh, no. He loved you very deeply with all his heart and soul. Shotaro, I know you've never seen your father's face. And likewise, he never knew the joy of looking upon his sons. And I know he thought of you every second he worked on Tetsujin. Dr. Franken has similar feelings.
What's this? You tore this from that book. What? No, this means...
That's right. That paper you're holding reveals the creature's true identity.
But... why? What is the point? Tell me, why did people do these kinds of things? I just don't understand.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Franken has disappeared again?
Huh? This is bad.
I never imagined that he'd still be alive.
Yes, this complicates things.
Well, I suppose we have no choice but to send Ox out again.
I don't think that's necessary.
Huh? What are you suggesting?
To put it simply, let the monster live.
Huh?
They seem to be more interested in him than in your robot technology. See, they're already planning for the next war.
They're what? This isn't what we talked about.
I'm sorry, but I'm just following my country's instructions.
This time, I'm not going to let you interfere with me. Not this time!
All right, then. I'll leave the rest to you.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Huh? Are you all right? Huh? Doctor, easy now.
make any noise, they could find us. Relax. One more to go. There, it's all over except for the bandaging. You've got a hell of a tough body. I bet those wounds were like mosquito bites to you. You're all right, but I'll tell you, you're no pretty boy. Listen, pal, just what happened to you back there anyway? You went kind of nuts when you saw that old guy's face. Hey, he acted like there was something important in here. Huh. Documents. Now, why would Shotaro be carrying these around? Huh? What? What the hell is this?
Doctor, I understand how you feel. If there's anything I can do, you only have to ask.
Tetsujin. I'm envious of him. I would have taken on Kaneda's Tetsujin project myself, if they had let me. But because I was already a working biologist, the Army gave me project number 2.
Doctor, I was led to believe your research was to develop robots with intelligence based on the human brain.
Yes, a worthy goal. But the war did not give me the opportunity to see it through.
Doctor.
I'm fine. But I did create something, yes. I brought something into this world. I was fearless. I defied God, and I...
An artificial human. Soldiers of almost unlimited potential, made from corpses.
In war, people kill, and are killed for absolutely no reason at all. That's just the way things are. That's what I kept saying to myself as I supply of corpses for my research. I was successful, and with my project nearing completion, I saw one special corpse, and I knew what I had to do. That's right. Imagine my crime, the one I committed with my own hands. Please, Shikishima, please help me. Help me. You gotta help me.
Of course I will, Doctor. But you have to tell me. There's one question that I need to have answered. Dr. Franken, what military objective did you assign to the monster? Please tell me. You must tell me. Who is it? Who did you order him to kill?
Who do you think?
Yes, of course. I see.
You traitor! You tricked me!
Doctor, please, just wait and listen to what I have to say.
No! The time for talk is over! I am guilty and I must make amends! I must atone for what I have created with my own 2 hands! Rise up like ox! No one will stop me from resolving the terrible crimes of the past!
Another Tetsujin project. An artificial human. Something that goes against the will of God. To use the bodies of the dead to make weapons! I remember someone telling me that even my simple knife was a good enough weapon to kill people with.
There he is! In the sewage plant!
Don't let him get away!
This is Unit 8. We're in the sewage. Ah!
Who are you?
Great. I'll hold these guys off. You better try and make a run for it. That's right. Weapon or not, you were born into this world, and you have the right to live too. Hurry! Huh? Oh, no! No! Let him go!
Tetsujin number 28.
This just in! The black robot is heading directly for the Tsukiji district!
That's just as we expected.
Uh-huh. Shotaro ripped the monster out of the sewers and has him in custody.
Our goal is now to prevent the situation from worsening. Dr. Franken should be with the robot. Whatever you do, don't lose sight of it.
No, not yet. I must not die. Not yet. Where am I? This hole. No!
We've just placed the monster in an armored box, Chief. There's no way he's getting out of there.
Roger that. We'll be there shortly. Make sure you keep a close watch on him.
Right.
I'm on my way. Hang on, I'm coming.
Hold it. What do you think you're going to do by yourself? You'll fall into their trap if you head out there.
Who are you? Are you here to try and stop me? Huh? You were there too?
Yes, I was. Let's just say I've got a bone to pick with Shotaro and Tetsujin.
If that's the case, then why don't you help me with my plan?
Huh?
I'll take care of the boy and Tetsujin. But I need you to rescue him. I beg you. Please. I have to save him. And it's because he's my...
What?
I know, monster. You're like me. And like Tetsujin. You're just like us.
I want everybody on full alert! Find Dr. Franken and fast!
Chief!
I apologize. The doctor pulled the wool over my eyes again.
But I'm sure he hasn't gone very far. He needs to get to the monster.
You've got to take care of that robot, Shotaro.
Got it!
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, we're in this together now. You just keep Tetsujin busy.
Now let's show them what you can do, Ox.
We'll take care of him this time.
Good. Kaneda did a splendid job with you. But his creation will go down in defeat, for this is one battle I must not lose.
Come on, old man, I'm counting on you.
Hey, Shotaro, what's wrong?
I'm not sure. It's that fog again.
No need to worry. I completed the frequency shielding on it.
Sure, but look! I can't see where the other robot is. I can't see anything. Where is he?
Son of Kaneda, you can't see anything, can you? You have no idea how things were. You cannot imagine the dark confusion and uncertainty that surrounded us during the war. You have no idea. But I think I warned you of this. If you continue with Tetsujin, you will come to know the other side. My side. You must understand. Kaneda and I were in no position to resist what was happening in the world. We had no choice. Like everyone around us, we went with the flow of the times. All of this is a direct result of our decisions. But you're young. You still have time. So now, please, let me pay for my crimes. Please, I created something that should not be.
Professor, he wants to...
No way. The two of them must never meet.
Hey! Not him!
Kenji Murasame!
Excellent work, young man. Go! Go after him! Go on!
Tetsujin!
What awesome power. I never thought the Doctor was capable of this.
You were favored over me, Kaneda, but you won't thwart me this time! I'm so close!
Old man!
Black Ox has stopped moving. Look!
Now go!
Move it, monster!
Oh no, the two of them have seen each other. Go, Shotaro!
Right!
You've finally come to me. I'm right here. I'm waiting for you. Now come to me. You are my precious, my sweet. Again? Why must you always interfere with me? Kaneda! Kaneda!
Old man! Old man!
Just settle down, Murasame.
Let go of me! Why won't you let them do what they have to do? Hey, Shotaro! Why stop them? That old man is the monster's... The monster is...
I know! The monster's his son.
You knew? You already knew this?
Yoshihisa Furankin, the Doctor's son who died during the war.
But why not let them meet?
It's because...
My dear Yoshihisa!
Professor!
What?
It's okay. Everything's okay. My dear boy.
As I suspected, as punishment for his crimes, the Doctor ordered his own son to kill him.
And at the same time, he didn't want people to learn what his child had become.
Even if that meant they had to kill each other.
But why?
I think I know. It's obvious. They just wanted to meet. A father and his son.
Across the ocean lies the victorious nation. And though victory in war does bring a measure of peace and prosperity to its citizens, crime and greed are just as prevalent as they always were. Thrill suspense, the leader of a gang whose villainy is an affront to all law-abiding citizens. Now this mobster mastermind has found something intriguing to turn his wicked gaze upon. He's learned of an invincible weapon that has appeared in the capital of the recently defeated foe, Tetsujin number 28. But there's someone else also preoccupied with the robot, perhaps obsessed.
You're being released, Kenji. Get up, Murasame. Let's go.
Damn it!
You've had too much to drink.
All they're talking about these days is Tetsujin, Tetsujin. They're treating him like he's some kind of hero. How can I not drink? It's all his fault. Nobody seems to understand the truth. Tetsujin is nothing but a weapon, a war machine designed to kill and destroy.
Give me a break, buddy. I think I'm gonna close the bar pretty soon.
What? But I'm still drinking here.
You mean you haven't heard the news? Word on the street is there's a new mafia in town. Lots of folks are a little uneasy because of them. Know what I mean?
Mafia?
Yeah. Thanks to those guys, business is slow. Make sure you watch your back on your way home.
Huh?
All right, keep it coming. Stop!
They want to study it?
Mm-hmm. And remember, Dr. Franken was the one who built Black Ox. With the doctor deceased, the controlling system and mechanics are a complete mystery to us. I'm having it transported to the Izu Islands where the professor can examine the robot at his leisure.
Professor Shikishima?
Yes. Combining the power of Black Ox with Tetsujin would give us quite a substantial advantage.
Shotaro!
Huh?
Hi, Professor!
Hello there! So you two are here as well.
Who are they?
They're observers from America. They wanted to learn a little bit more about Japanese robot technology. Well, it makes sense, actually, considering we have a slight advantage over them in the field of robot engineering. They probably want to adopt our technology.
The victorious asking for help from the defeated. Well, we're definitely out of the post-war era now.
No, I'm against it. I hate the idea of robot technology being used for war.
That depends on the people who use it, doesn't it? I know how dangerous these things can be, but don't you think that such a great power can be useful if it's wielded for peaceful purposes? Well, gentlemen, it looks like it's time for me to get going.
Now be careful out there.
Let's go.
that depends on the people who use it, doesn't it? I know how dangerous these things can be, but don't you think that such a great power can be useful if it's wielded for peaceful purposes?
I sure hope so. Someone's here! Oh. He's not alone. Who are they? It's pretty late for visitors. This is my father's laboratory. I'm sure I locked everything up.
Are you? You little...
That's enough, boys. Kid, if I were you, I wouldn't pull any more fast ones. Do I need to draw you a picture? Things could get messy.
All right, who are you?
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is that you hand over control of Tetsujin 28.
What'd you say?
If we had a weapon as powerful as that thing, no one could stop us from doing whatever we wanted.
No way! You're crazy if you think I'm just going to...
So, where is this Tetsujin? If you don't want us to hurt you, I'd confess pretty quickly.
There's a hidden switch behind the picture on the wall. If you push it, the door to a secret room opens up.
Hey, I found it.
I see. We'd never have found it unless we knew where to look.
No kidding, boss. Yeah, pretty nifty hiding place.
Don't be a schmuck. What are you so impressed for?
All right, cut it out, you two.
You guys turned on the switch to the electrified carpet. I had it installed to prepare for surprise attacks like this. You just keep shaking like that until the police show up to unplug you. What? What the? They're gone. Someone else was with them.
How do you feel, boss? You okay?
Damn, my head's still buzzing like a beehive. Who would have thought there'd be a trap there? That kid sure took us for a bunch of idiots.
He sure did. Pretty sad state of affairs when a big-time mobster like you gets the wool pulled over his eyes by a little kid.
Who the hell are you?
The name is Kenji Murasame, ex-Army intelligence.
Oh, yeah?
So, what's a washed-up spy doing here?
I heard a rumor that you guys were after Tetsujin. So I thought I'd drop by and lend you boys a hand.
You what?
Not so fast.
Boss?
Let's hear what you have to say, smart guy.
You see, me and that steel monster, we've had this kind of connection ever since it showed up. I know quite a bit about that thing, including its weaknesses. Now, I can keep on talking, but really it's up to you guys, whether or not I tell you what I know, or just move on.
Meanwhile, on the outskirts of Tokyo...
What's that? Huh?
Stop it right there. That's the man I saw.
I see. That's the gangster Thrill Suspense.
Thrill Suspense?
Yeah, he's an American mafia boss. Question is, what on earth does he want with Tetsujin? To be on the safe side, I'm gonna make sure there's a police officer stationed outside your home from now on.
Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Right now, Tetsujin is safe and sound at Professor Shikishima's factory. And I've hidden the remote control box in a very safe place.
You've hidden the box?
Oh, that Shotaro. He really is a little sweetheart. It's so nice of him to buy me this complete makeup set. I love the case. I can take it anywhere. It's so wonderful. I'll be able to touch up my makeup right at the crime scene. You know, this leads me to wonder how a child can afford such an expensive gift. Maybe I should think about becoming a detective.
Well, if you say it's safe, then that's good enough for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's something urgent that needs my attention.
I hope it's not an emergency or anything.
There was a train derailment last night.
Not another one!
On July 15th, 1949, many people were killed when a runaway train crashed near Tokyo's Mitaka Station. That was followed by a derailment of the Tohoku line on August 17th of the same year. These accidents were known as the Mitaka-Matsukawa incidents. It seemed saboteurs were targeting the country by disrupting the Japan National Railway. And in the shadow of these incidents, rumors began to surface that greater malevolent forces were behind the cause of these crashes. However, in the chaos of the post-war era, many things remained shrouded in a black fog. That black fog was closing in once again, this time around, Shotaro.
Right over here! Watch it! Hey, who said you could take pictures?
This is just terrible.
Chief, look here! Judging by the damaged, bent-up rails, it looks like the train was derailed after hitting something big on the tracks.
There was a pretty bad thunderstorm last night. Maybe lightning struck a tree, causing it to fall across the tracks.
That's possible, but I think it's more likely that someone purposely sabotaged the train.
Any witnesses?
Yes, sir. There is one, but he was a little...
It's true! I really saw it! I saw a giant robot derail the whole train!
So where did this giant robot come from? And more importantly, where did it go?
I don't know.
You're right. The guy doesn't sound like a very reliable witness.
Yes.
What's the matter?
Take a look at this!
Found something? Ah! But these are...
Yes, they were made by a robot.
These aren't Tetsujin's footprints, are they?
No, nobody was controlling Tetsujin.
Then what robot did this?
Chief!
What's the panic?
The trains! The trains are still running!
Of course they are. They have schedules to keep.
No, that's not it! The train that's coming this way is still on time!
It's what?
All the trains were being turned back at the last station, but one of them went right on through! It's gonna be here in about 10 minutes!
What about the driver?
We've been trying to contact him by radio, but for some reason he's not responding!
What's going on here? All right, we have to evacuate everyone who's working on the site. That includes all the bystanders and reporters. Now hurry!
Yes, sir!
You know what, Chief? This sounds like a job for Tetsujin.
What? But you don't have the remote control box with you.
Shotaro! It's lunchtime. I brought you something to eat.
Well, look what just arrived.
Huh?
Boss, Tetsujin just took off.
Good work! Apparently Tetsujin's just been launched.
That's good. Everything's going according to plan.
Drawing it out is one thing, but bagging it is a whole other problem.
That's the easy part. The robot is controlled by Shotaro in that little box of his. If we can get our hands on the remote control box, then Tetsujin is as good as ours.
Superb.
Just remember the deal. Once we get Tetsujin, I want you to take it back to your country as soon as possible. Japan and its people have absolutely no use for that metal monster.
Right. We'll do that.
Look at that! Oh, wow! Tetsujin, drop back to the end of the train! Look at that! Awesome! Wow, I can't believe it! Tetsujin, good job! Everybody! There's a dangerous situation ahead. Don't panic, but you have to move to the rear. That's it! Hurry! Are you all right? Can you hear me? He's still breathing. Where are the brakes?
It's coming.
You two have to evacuate!
Don't be stupid! Shotaro's risking his life to stop that train! I'm not gonna run away!
But sir!
Look there!
It's Tetsujin!
Tetsujin! You've got to stop the train!
What does he intend to do?
Don't tell me he's going to stop the train with the robot!
That's crazy! Even Tetsujin can't stop something like that! It stopped! It stopped! He actually stopped it! Whew. All right! Check to see if any passengers were hurt!
Looks like everybody came through without a scratch on them. But hey, I wasn't the one who saved everyone. Even though you're a weapon, you saved them, Tetsujin.
That depends on the people who use it, doesn't it? I know how dangerous some of these things can be, but don't you think such a great power can be useful if it's wielded for peaceful purposes?
He was right.
What? What's that? It sounded like a gunshot!
Chief?
No hard feelings, I hope.
Shotaro!
Ah! Shotaro!
Shotaro? What happened to him?
The boy's been shot.
What?
Tetsujin!
But who's...
Move it!
Tetsujin. You really are what they say.
It's incredible! This is incredible! We can get away with anything now.
You get it, Shotaro? You get it now? Tetsujin is a weapon, and he was never anything else.
Tetsujin.
Having lost the Pacific War, Japan spent a number of years under occupation. And though Japan tried to move on from the post-war era, an ominous shadow followed the nation. Thanks to Thrill Suspense, the leader of a gang from across the ocean, and Kenji Murasame's hatred for Tetsujin, a crime wave of monstrous proportions has been unleashed.
We can't fight Tetsujin!
You got that right! How could this happen?
Extra! Extra! Tetsujin's crime spree continues! Extra! Extra!
Oh, they're so beautiful! What a picture! Look at them! Those jewels are gorgeous! What I wouldn't give to wear jewelry like that even once!
Miss Takamizawa.
What?
Show a little sensitivity, why don't you?
Oh, right.
Think of how the poor boy must feel with you going on like that.
But that wasn't my intention. Maybe you should be more focused on finding and recapturing Tetsujin.
Miss Takamizawa, easy for you to say. You haven't seen that steel behemoth running amok out there. Do you have any idea how terrifying that thing is? It towers over you like a mountain. It's an unstoppable juggernaut. You'd probably scream, "Ah!" and then collapse in a terrified heap, too frightened to do anything but tremble and wait for the end. Think of the power that can pulverize whole buildings, an inhuman force that knows neither mercy nor weak. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Well, now who's the insensitive one?
It's okay. I'm the one who's really to blame. Huh? I mean, all of this is happening because I let the remote control box get stolen. See, I should have known this was going to be the end result. With the help of Tetsujin, anyone can do evil and get away with it. It was just too easy to take the remote control box away from me. It's my fault.
I feel so sorry for him.
We have got to do whatever it takes to get that remote control box back.
Yeah.
I can't help but wonder which criminal fiend is responsible for stealing the device. Bah!
Woohoo! Man, look at all this loot. Have you ever seen this much treasure?
That remote control thingy is amazing!
All you've got to do is fiddle around with it a bit, and Tetsujin heads out, scores us a ton of loot, and brings it back home.
Like some kind of magic box. Magic box.
Just cut it out!
What?
Look, how much longer are you guys gonna carry on like this?
How much longer? Guess that depends on how much money Japan's got.
Yeah! See, this country's doing all right these days. All we got to do is sit tight and let the cash pour in.
That's not what you promised! You were supposed to take Tetsujin across the ocean. I helped you on the condition you were going to get rid of it.
Condition?
You hear that, brother? He's talking about conditions.
Yeah. This Japanese guy sure got some nerve. He thinks we're a bunch of suckers.
What is this?
You see, I don't think you're in any position to name conditions on us. Oh, a tough guy, eh? I guess you think that knife is faster than one of these.
Calm down, Gilbert.
Thrill suspense.
So, Mr. Murasame, it seems like you've misunderstood something.
Misunderstood?
That's right. I mean, think about it. Japan lost the war, right? And then it was occupied by my countrymen.
But that's...
Oh, sure. I know Japan was released from occupation. But all of that is really just for show, am I right?
What?
If you still don't get it, then let me spell it out for you. Your country was defeated in the war. That means Japan was the losing dog, and they better get used to paying for that loss.
What'd you say?
That's right. Fact is, you're our dogs from now on. Get used to showing your masters some loyalty and saying yes to whatever we ask for. Yep, and that's forever. That's the price you gotta pay for losing a war, see?
You just sit back and watch. Watch as we rob Japan blind with your friend Tetsujin.
Why, you sleazeballs!
Boys, looks like we got a dog here who tried to sink his teeth into us.
We'll have to punish him.
You do your worst, dirty thieves!
An untamed dog is useless.
Let's finish this sap off right here.
We can throw his body into the ocean.
Whoa.
Ah, forget him. We beat him within an inch of his stinking life. There's no way he survived.
That is for sure.
Anyway, let's go think about which place we're gonna take down next.
Miss Takamizawa, I can walk on my own, you know.
Oh, no. The chief told me to look after you, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
But I said that I feel all right.
Ice cream!
What?
How about some ice cream?
Oh, you wait here. I'll go get you a tasty treat. Ice cream! Ice cream here!
Oh my, what are you doing out here?
I said I'm fine. Just leave me alone.
But the doctor said you should stay here for at least a couple of days.
You've got to be kidding me. Stuck in here while Tetsujin's on the loose?
What? It's Kenji Murasame!
It's Shotaro.
What? Where did Shotaro go? These are going to melt.
You look like a little kid who's lost his favorite toy. Oh well, it's probably because you understand the truth now. Tetsujin is nothing more than a weapon. That's right. And there's no place for him in this world. Yep, and maybe it's time you gave up on this whole boy detective thing, too.
Are you kidding me? Trust me. He's my responsibility, and I'm going to get him back. Because it's all my fault this is happening. I accept the blame because, after all, the remote control box was stolen from me.
Do what you want. But know this, your beloved Tetsujin is responsible for killing my brother, and I swear I will never rest until I see that metal murderer destroyed and turned into scrap! You got that?
Oh, there he is. He's over there.
Ah, here you are, Shotaro.
Hello there, Chief.
Oh, look. They melted while I was looking for you. Oh, I won! You wait here. Hey, can I get another one?
Oh, boy. Sometimes I really wonder what that girl is doing in law enforcement. Hey, that's Kenji Murasame. Shotaro, he didn't try to threaten you, did he?
What? No, not really.
I mean, he does hold a pretty big grudge from when his brother Ryosaku died. Oh, that's right. I've got news. We've got a plan. We might have a way to get Tetsujin back.
What? Are you sure about that?
Sir, subject is in position.
Yes! Move the men out and get everyone ready for the next stage.
Right!
Looks like he's fallen for it. A fake treasure exhibit. Now to find the operator who's controlling him.
No one would suspect we can operate the robot from this far away.
Yeah, inconvenient, but worth it.
Got that right.
Now let's get what we came for. The loot! What the?
Something wrong? It's another robot!
All right, let's go, men. Put the plan into action. Looks good so far. But I never thought we'd have to ask those people for help.
Bacchus, power levels normal. Operating frequency reception 98%.
Now you're up against my robot. You'll find it a lot tougher than a train. Looks like it started.
Huh?
Hello?
Professor!
Listen, one of the reasons I came back to Japan was because they said they'd use their primary robot to help us out. Truth is, I was more worried about you.
Boy, am I ever glad to see you. But the whole mess is because I was...
There's really no point in tormenting yourself with those kinds of thoughts now.
Professor!
Now, I just hope their robot has the power to restrain Tetsujin.
Me too.
Hey, what's going on?
I think we're a little too far away, boss.
This is harder than breaking into a bank.
Hold it.
Damn it! It's a setup. They was waiting for us.
Long run. Get that robot flying out. We gotta get the hell out of here.
I'm on it.
Lock and roll!
Yeah!
No! We can't let it fly away!
Huh? They're not here! But that's impossible! Find them! They I couldn't have gone very far! Hey, you, hold it! I don't think I've seen you before. Thrill suspense! So you're behind this!
Bingo! Just try and catch us, coppers!
What the? It's Tetsujin! Is there something wrong with your robot? It seems like it's malfunctioning.
Oh no! Is it finished already? I'm gonna have to take extra steps to stop that Tetsujin.
That's not good. I think it means the plans must have failed. Well, we should probably leave here now. What's the matter, Shotaro?
Professor, now I know why he did it.
What?
Now I understand. I understand why my father tried so hard to destroy Tetsujin. Dr. Franken felt the same way too. You see, he didn't want a monster either. He didn't want to see his son become a monster, his child, turn into a terrifying beast. And that's why my father...
And you think he's terrifying? I'd have to say that I've never really found him to be all that terrifying.
Maybe that's because you were involved in the construction of Tetsujin, Professor.
No. I know exactly why I don't feel any fear of him. I've come to realize what Tetsujin means to me. You see, Tetsujin represents an important kind of link between myself and Professor Kaneda. Also, he reminds me of my time in the war. Because working on him and doing the best job that I could had always been a dream of mine.
That was a dream of yours?
Yes, it was. And there's no reason to be afraid of our dreams, now is there?
No, but...
It's all right, Shotaro. You just don't know what Tetsujin really means to you yet. Seems the answer to that question is still unclear. I think you're still not sure whether he's on the side of justice or on the side of evil. And those feelings of uncertainty are being projected onto Tetsujin.
My feelings?
Look here, Tetsujin is staring right at you. Maybe he's as confused about all of this as you are. He doesn't know what he is either.
Is he a terrifying weapon or something else?
You may be the only one who holds the answer to that question.
Once again, Tokyo had become a sea of fire. As a result, the calls to destroy Tetsujin were growing more insistent every day.
Tetsujin! Are you nuts? You want us to fight that monster?
I ain't got no death wish.
Me neither. I don't want to die like your brother did.
What'd you say?
I can't believe your brother was stupid enough to go up against that thing.
Stop that! Ungrateful idiots! My brother was always helping you creeps out.
So what? I don't remember things from that long ago.
Cowards!
Shut up! Look at you. You can't do anything without your brother. That's right. Look at you. Anything to do with Tetsujin. Right. Let's get back to drinking. Yeah, let's get wasted.
What's the matter, Kenji? Is there something wrong?
Ryusaku.
Brother. You know what, bro? The side with the strongest weapons always wins.
I guess so, judging by what we're looking at right now. But still, no matter what kind of weapon you've got, in the end, all that really matters is how you've decided to use it.
How you use it?
Yeah. Look, you've got a knife on you, right?
I got it right here. But this is just for protection. I would never actually kill anyone with this knife.
Can you promise me that?
Huh?
promise me that's the only weapon you're gonna rely on. You see, if you can't keep that promise, then you've lost. There'll be no point.
Ryusaku. Huh?
What's gotten into you, Kenji?
Don't say my name so casually. Only one person can.
You're talking about your dead brother, Ryusaku.
Why, you...
Calm down, ex-officer Kenji Murasame, Army Intelligence. I need your help with a little project I've got.
And what if I don't want to?
Bang.
I won't go alone. So, what exactly do you want? Colonel Spencer?
If you already know who I am, then let's get this over with quick. I want to make a deal. See, this is a chance to wipe out Thrill Suspense and his gang, along with Tetsujin.
Huh?
And you think he's terrifying? I'd have to say that I've never really found him to be all that terrifying. No, I know exactly why I don't feel any fear of him. I've come to realize what Tetsujin means to me. You just don't know what Tetsujin really means to you yet. Seems the answer to that question is still unclear. I think you're still not sure whether he's on the side of justice or on the side of evil. And those feelings of uncertainty are being projected onto Tetsujin.
My true feelings.
Look here, Tetsujin is staring right at you. Maybe he's as confused about all of this as you are. He doesn't know what he is either. Is he a weapon or something else?
A dream. Huh?
It's so pretty.
Yes, this is confidential. Within the department.
Then I suppose...
That's right. I just got the report myself. It's embarrassing, but it was the Americans who told us where Thrill Suspense was hiding.
Is that right? So Tetsujin is on Gunsen Island. You know what that means.
The order's been given. Operation Destroy Tetsujin. Please, we have to keep this information from Shotaro. Huh? Oh no! Shotaro is not in his room!
Where is he?
And you think he's terrifying. You just don't know what Tetsujin really means to you yet. Seems the answer to that question is still unclear. I think you're still not sure whether he's on the side of justice or on the side of evil. Look here, Tetsujin is staring right at you. Maybe he's as confused about all of this as you are. He doesn't know what he is either. Is he a terrifying weapon? You may be the only one who holds the answer to that question.
Stolen by Thrill Suspense, Tetsujin was being used as a tool to commit crimes. As a result, people began to view the robot, and not the ones who controlled it, as the cause of their problems. Shortly thereafter, Operation Destroy Tetsujin was put into effect. Alone, Shotaro headed for Gunsen Island, Thrill Suspense's secret hideout. His goal, to recover the remote control box.
Just 1 hour! Can't you hold off 1 hour before you head out?
No. We were asked to deploy by the Japanese government.
But you won't be able to use Bacchus this time. The transmission range to control that thing is too short to be of any use. You should know that from what happened last time.
We do. This ship here is going to blast the whole island along with Tetsujin.
No! Shotaro is somewhere on that island right now.
We can wait a little bit. But you only have 1 hour.
You do that, Colonel Spencer?
You betcha. But we will deploy after the hour is up.
Thank you! Takamizawa! Contact the office immediately!
Yes, sir. The plan is set and everything's in place.
1 hour. That should be enough time for our man on the island to take care of business.
That building with the light should be this way. I can take this. Someone's coming.
Who's there? Shotaro, it's you.
Kenji Murasame.
We got a pretty good collection here, boys.
Does that mean we can get out of the country now, boss?
No, stupid. This country's still packed with tons of stuff we can rip off.
We're staying?
Of course we're staying. We're gonna use Tetsujin to fleece this place until everything of value is in our hands.
This is great!
There they are.
I never thought I'd join forces with you.
That's my line. Is that
It's exactly what it looks like.
But I thought you said before that you would never use a gun.
Things are different now. I'm going up against some dangerous guys, so I've got no choice.
Is that gun all you need?
Yeah.
This'd be a whole lot easier if we were able to use our robot.
Yeah. Too bad the transmission signal is so weak. It's useless.
I see you've got a pretty good information network. I'll make this briefing quick then. I want you to go in there, find and destroy Tetsujin's remote control box. I'd like to avoid another pointless battle with our robot, Kenji.
And you're having me do it because you want to avoid getting your own hands dirty, right?
Of course. Oh, and you'd better take this with you too.
And this is?
A transmitter. If you get into trouble, we'll rescue you. Be careful and good luck.
Good luck? Hey, I never thought I'd be relying on one of these.
Can you promise me that? Promise me that's the only weapon you're gonna rely on. You see, if you can't keep that promise, then you've lost. There'll be no point.
So, how are we gonna get it back?
Huh?
How are we gonna get the remote control box back?
Well, that's an easy one. I'm going to distract them like this.
Well. Look who's here. We have a special guest tonight. So, kid, you came all this way just to try to take the remote control box away from us.
That wasn't much of a plan. Some boy detective you are.
Oh, looks like you got a boo-boo there. Just breaks my heart. Come on, take care of him.
Sure thing, boss. I'll put him out of his misery right away.
Hold on, Long Run.
Huh? Why? What's wrong now?
Something's not right. It stinks.
What do you mean?
I mean about the kid coming up here alone. How'd you find out about this place anyway? You must have come with other people.
Quiet, kid. This isn't the time to start blabbing. All right, then. Once I destroy that remote control box...
Then promise me.
Hey, look! Here comes his friends. Do they really think they're gonna take us with those?
Who do they think we are? Let's go get them!
Just hang on, Shotaro!
Chief Otsuka, look! Right there!
Huh? It's Tetsujin!
He's coming back!
Tetsujin.
See that, kid? We got the box, and we used that thing better than you ever could. Tetsujin is nothing more than a tool, a weapon. And as you can see, how well the tool works depends on how it's utilized. Weapons can be used in any way people choose, but its effectiveness depends on the person who's using it. Doesn't that make sense? Well, I don't know who said it first, but whether such things are good or evil depends entirely on who's controlling it.
Report! Everyone okay?
After all, we knew full well they were going to use Tetsujin against us.
That's right. All of these ships were old decommissioned freighters from the war. These rusted hulks were headed for the scrapyard anyway. All right, men, let's head for the island. Huh? What is that?
Is that what I don't believe it.
Soon all your troubles will be over, Detective. Oh, and you can be sure we'll put Tetsujin to good use, doing what we want him to do. Enough of this. Playtime is over.
Can you promise me that?
Sorry, brother.
It's that metal monster again! Hurry! Get Tetsujin to take him out! Right!
Oh no! That's crazy. Bacchus's controller shouldn't be able to send signals this far. So how?
Be?
It looks like Bacchus was stolen. What a predicament. We'd appreciate it if you could get our robot back as well as yours.
Are you crazy?
Well, you see, it's hard for us to tell what's going on because we're stuck back here.
Fine then!
Reporting. Bacchus is receiving transmission signals without any problems, sir.
Great. On to the next stage. All right. What we're really after is the body. More specifically, the receiver apparatus that picks up the control signals so well. That's what we want, not the control box.
What's going on?
This is another reason why we have to find Tetsujin's control box, and Shotaro as well.
The control box. If I can reach Tetsujin's control box.
You and I seem to have a lot of bad luck, kid.
Murasame.
You know, you asked me something once. You asked why I didn't carry a gun. Well, you can see how a knife would be useless in a situation like this.
You tricked me, Kenji!
I don't remember saying anything about helping you to recover the remote control box. This mess is my fault, and I'm just here to clean it up. See? I was the one who convinced Thrill Suspense to capture Tetsujin in the first place. Now I'm here to finish him.
Huh?
Look, kid. It should be perfectly clear by now. Something like Tetsujin is unnecessary.
You saw it. Thanks to that robot, the city was destroyed. Crimes were committed. And my older brother was killed.
But that's...
You can't say it depends on who uses it. That robot is truly evil.
Truly evil?
You just don't know what Tetsujin really means to you yet. Seems the answer to that question is still unclear. I think you're still not sure whether he's on the side of justice or on the side of evil. And those feelings of uncertainty are being projected onto Tetsujin.
My true feelings. And Kenji Murasame's feelings. Watch out!
Huh?
What happened? It stopped moving!
Something's gone wrong with the transmission signal. Maybe it's...
that Murasame must have screwed up!
It looks like Bacchus is out of our control, sir! Coming this way, sir!
Get it back under control now!
But, sir!
I don't care. They'll have to deal with their own problems from now on. This is Japan. We don't have any real jurisdiction here.
What's going on now? This is out of control!
That fire is only going to get worse. What was that?
Murasame.
I'm the invincible Kenji Murasame. You've got my thanks, kid. I think you might have saved my life just now. But that thing is another matter entirely. It's time to end this once and for all.
Stop!
Damn it! I'm going down to the sewer outlet to look for it.
Wait!
It's best if you hang out up here. I'm gonna smash that control box when I find it.
I can't let that happen, Murasame! That control box... Tetsujin is my... He's my... Tetsujin 28 is my...
Where's that control box gonna come out of? Huh? What the hell? It's burning. It's burning again. My country's on fire. It's burning again.
Murasame! It's Kenji Murasame! What are you doing here? Are you behind all this? Wait, never mind that. What about Shotaro? Have you seen Shotaro?
No.
What's this? Are you all right? Were you injured? Looks like you've been shot.
It's nothing. I'm fine. This device here saved me.
What is that? A signal amplifier. What? Now I see. It's starting to make sense. The robot was being controlled by signals that were amplified by this device. And when it malfunctioned, Bacchus went out of control.
Do you mean that I'm the one who's responsible?
That's right. They tricked you into helping them out.
You mean I inflicted this disaster on my own country?
Professor, what can we do to stop that thing? Huh? Good grief, that's a gasoline tanker train!
If it attacks that train, then the whole...
We need Tetsujin now more than ever! Murasame! You must know something! Do you know where Shotaro is? Or even where we can find the control box? Come on, Murasame, tell me everything!
I see it! The control box!
Really? And I think that's... Shotaro!
Huh?
Shotaro! go! We'll be right there!
But sir, there's no way down.
Tetsujin, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you anymore, Tetsujin. It's become clear to me now that you're not evil. And it was that gangster who gave me the final clue. You're neither good nor evil. It depends on who controls you. That's right. See, Tetsujin, you're not a weapon at all. And you're not a tool. You're not either of these things because we share the same father. We share the same name! Now let's rise up! Tetsujin! Tetsujin! Let's go! We're best friends! Shotaro! Advance!
Wow! Professor Shikishima!
Tetsujin.
You did really good, Tetsujin.
No! We've got to get down there and help him right now!
Yes, sir! Don't move! The control box is mine!
Thrill suspense, it can't be!
That's right, fools! He who laughs last, laughs the hardest if he's got the control box! And anyone who tries to stop me...
The gun was out of bullets. You see, if you can't keep that promise, then you've lost. There'll be no point.
Brother, I wasn't able to do anything.
The robots' rampages were never fully explained. In the end, they were simply unsolved mysteries. What really mattered was that the strange train derailments and disturbing events were at an end. With time, these incidents became memories and quickly faded into the past. And following the extradition of Thrill Suspense back to his home country, the truth about what actually took place was sealed and locked away. The summer ended on a quiet note, and the warm, gentle days made one think such incidents could never happen again.
There's something I have left to do.
Japan is moving towards a bright new era, one which promises long-term prosperity. Meanwhile, the superpowers have begun to define their spheres of influence in what will become known as the Cold War. The world's nations are game pieces in a struggle for political dominance, and as a result, the superpowers began to spread their influence to new and unexplored endeavors. It was clear that humankind was on the brink of journeying to unknown places.
Wow, a satellite! Stories like this just go to show you there's no stopping science.
I can't get over how the world of science fiction novels is becoming reality.
It is incredible. I bet one day I'm even gonna meet a Martian.
Meet a Martian?
Yes! I get the feeling that real Martians are smart and handsome, and they're nothing like the octopus monsters we've always thought they were.
Oh.
Hello! Oh, yes. Shotaro is right here. It's Professor Shikishima.
Hello? Absolutely. That's right. What? What do you mean by a space rocket?
So, I hope we didn't come out here for nothing.
Well, we're here, but I wonder where the professor is.
What? What is that robot there?
Are you the son of Professor Kaneda?
Huh?
You hear that? That robot spoke.
Well, who would have thought I'd be meeting Dr. Dragnet today?
My name's Shotaro Kaneda. Pleased to meet you, Doctor.
Your father and Dr. Dragnet were close colleagues at one time, Shotaro.
What? So that means the robot that spoke to me was...
That's right. It was the doctor speaking to you.
Huh?
Through a microphone in this here remote-controlled device.
And you are...
My name is Johnson. I'm an assistant to Dr. Dragnet.
The two of them have made the long journey across the ocean to come see us, along with their robot Gilbert.
So his name is Gilbert. It's pretty impressive how other countries are starting to build such great robots. But why would you guys come all the way to Japan? He looks great, but what did you create Gilbert for in the first place?
This robot is for lunar exploration.
Lunar exploration? Are you talking about the moon up in space?
That's right. Humankind's era of space exploration is almost here. Do you know what that would mean for all of us?
Well, no.
Consider. The war is over and the world is at peace. Nevertheless, there are still many problems to deal with. For example, as the population of the planet increases, the world's remaining resources will be depleted accordingly. As far as the question of how best to deal with that, well, the answer to that is in space.
Wow.
That's right. Humankind is ready to explore the unspoiled expanse of space. A new frontier. I'm certain we'll find vast, untapped sources of raw materials up there.
So Gilbert is going to be launched into space in order to help develop this immeasurable frontier. In 2 days, is that right?
But we're afraid that industry spies or criminal organizations might try to interfere.
For that reason, we need Shotaro and Tetsujin to provide security for the launch, while the chief and his police will provide security for the scientists on the project.
That's fine, but I have a question. How exactly are you going to get a robot that size up there?
What about this space rocket? You mentioned it on the phone earlier.
Oh yes, after a lot of work, I was finally able to complete the rocket. But it would have been impossible without your father.
My father helped?
I've adapted that giant missile into a space rocket.
Huh? When'd you do this?
I've been keeping it a secret. Since it's going to be used for peaceful purposes, it's likely Professor Kaneda would have approved. In fact, I'm sure he would have. I took the giant missile that brought Tetsujin all the way from the southern islands to Japan, increasing the power to its engines. With that kind of force, I'm sure we'll be able to launch it out of the Earth's atmosphere.
This is why we asked for Professor Shikishima's help.
Yes, that is correct. We must win this war.
War, Doctor?
What did you say? The Soviets have launched the first satellite into space, correct? Correct. And so it is clear that a new war has begun. A war that is based on the race to develop space.
Don't you think war is a pretty strong word to describe a competition?
Ha! You are a naive fool! Consider, both our countries were defeated in the last war. In order to continue my research, I was forced to relocate to the homeland of my enemies. That was a humiliating time for me. But victory is mine, for I have succeeded with him. And what a difficult journey it was. I strived for success with the likes of Fuentes, Cusack, Stewart, and Kelly, but they were all useless. They were failures. I am through with failing. Kaneda may have constructed his robot first, but when it comes to space development, my Gilbert will rule the industry.
But I don't think that's war.
Ha! What do you know? Do you actually think your Tetsujin is the strongest robot in the world?
No, I didn't say that.
That's right, Gilbert is strength. Faster rockets than Tetsujin, more power than Tetsujin. In addition, he fires a special liquid which can corrode the strongest armor. He is the most powerful machine in the world! If you want, we can have a little match right here.
What?
Gilbert versus Tetsujin. We will see which one is stronger. Now then, hurry up! Get this Tetsujin up and running. Come on, let's see him. Let's see him!
I refuse!
You what?
I know Tetsujin was originally created as a weapon, but I'm not going to have him fight just because you want to.
Then I will simply ask you to provide security for the rocket. I'll see that you get a moon rock as a gift.
In any case, the safety measures have been completed. I sent a security detail to watch the hotel as well.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'm sorry for what just happened, Shotaro. The doctor didn't mean anything bad by it.
It's okay. It didn't bother me.
But it sure must be tough spending all day, every day with someone like him.
Not at all. I admit he can be a difficult man sometimes, but it's only because he's driven and passionate about his work.
I see.
His entire life has been dedicated to going into space. I'm assisting the doctor because his passion struck a chord within me. It's been my dream as well.
That's your dream, Mr. Johnson?
Ever since I was a child, I have dreamed about making that journey up into space. My brother and I used to look up at the night sky and talk about how amazing that would be, and how peaceful it looked. We wished we could go there because there was no war in space. And then we prayed that peace would come to Earth as well, and that war would never occur anywhere again.
Johnson? Johnson! Huh? What are you doing? We're going!
Right. Bye.
This is good. This time there will be no more failures, only great successes. This time, finally. No! It's you! No. This is not possible. You are alive! But how? How can you be alive? No! No! No!
Okay, get a shot of him here.
All right, over here too?
Yes, that's right.
Sure.
Yeah, just hurry it up.
Right, I'll take
Goodness sakes, what happened here? I can't believe Dr. Dragnet was murdered. Where was security when this happened?
Sir, well, sir... We came running as soon as we heard the glass break, but the door to Dr. Dragnet's room was locked. By the time we broke down the door, it was too late. We found the doctor like this. Mr. Johnson was already settled into his room next door for the night, so he never even got a glimpse of the killer, sir.
Mr. Johnson.
How curious. There's no sign that someone climbed the wall here, and I can't see any evidence of a rope being used to get down from the roof either. Moreover, my men haven't been able to find a single witness. How could someone sneak in from outside in pouring rain and then disappear, leaving virtually no evidence? The murderer must be a ninja or a circus acrobat or something. The culprit didn't leave much for us to work with, just those deep footprints in the carpet.
Yeah, but these are...
Chief! We got big trouble, sir.
What's the matter?
He's gone. Gilbert's gone. Gilbert has gone missing, sir.
He's gone missing?
Oh, he's incredible. He's tall, chiseled features. He's just my type. Hey, introduce me to him later, will you, Shotaro?
This really isn't the best time for that. Besides, you can go in there and introduce yourself to him.
And give him the wrong impression. Oh, excuse me.
Well, I suppose the most logical conclusion is that the killer was after Gilbert's control box.
I agree. Given the facts, that seems most likely.
But what if his motive was something else? Maybe he wanted to sabotage the rocket launch. He could have been settling a personal grudge, and the remote control box was stolen as an afterthought. You know, in passing.
Chief Otsuka, give us an update on the search for Gilbert, please.
Sure. We started by searching all the waterfront districts and airports in the Kanto region, of course. But we've recently expanded the search to include all of Japan. I doubt he'll get away.
Gentlemen, please, you have to find him before he's made to do something terrible.
We're doing our best, sir. But just in case, we've increased the security around the rocket.
I think we're going to have to cancel the rocket launch for the time being. It's probably best considering Dr. Dragnet is no longer with us.
You know, I've been listening, and I don't think there's any chance of the killer going after the rocket.
What?
What I mean is, if that was his plan, then he would have gone after the rocket as soon as he's stolen Gilbert, wouldn't he?
That makes sense. You might actually be right about that. Miss Takamizawa, you're pretty sharp.
Oh, stop it, Shotaro. You're such a charmer, young man. Maybe I should go into business as the beautiful detective.
I agree.
What?
If this theory about the rocket being safe from attack is true, then it might be all right for us to continue with the launch as we had planned. Yes. We can't let Dr. Dragnet's hopes and dreams go to waste. I would at least like to launch the rocket into space.
But if we haven't caught the murderer by then, we can't say the launch will be 100% safe.
Do you know anyone who might have held a grudge or have wished the doctor harm?
Well, he did make some enemies during his long career, but I can't think of anyone who would want to kill him.
Really? In that case... What about Fuentes, Cusack, or Stewart? How about Kelly?
Pardon?
I assume those were the robots that Dr. Dragnet created before he made Gilbert. He gave the impression that they were all failures. But is it possible there is someone else who knew about these projects?
No. I don't know anything about those.
Wait. I think I know someone who can provide us with some information that could lead us to the killer.
You do? I think I know who you're talking about.
The autopsy proved it was murder. The neck bones were deliberately crushed, though it's hard to imagine how a human being could do that kind of damage.
Yes, we accounted for that when formulating our suspicions.
Father.
Shotaro?
Yes?
Take a good look at the man standing next to your father in that old photograph there.
Okay.
That's Professor Makimura. During the war, he and the late Dr. Dragnet were assigned to work on a highly top-secret weapon together.
A top-secret weapon?
That's right. Possibly a robot or an artificial human or something along those lines. The rest of us didn't know the specifics.
Professor, do you think there could be a connection between that project and the murder?
Yes, I do.
Right, Chief. Let's go. To see Makimura.
I'm right with you.
Hang on.
Huh?
Me too. Gentlemen, with your permission, I'd like to come along with you.
Those are some pretty spooky-looking clouds overhead.
I've noticed. They sure are.
Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson! You feeling okay, sir? Everything all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Thank you for your concern.
You know, if this keeps up...
Yeah, if this weather is an indicator of what's to come, it's going to be just about impossible for us to launch that rocket.
It's Gilbert!
Shotaro, get Tetsujin here now!
Right, Chief!
Shotaro Kaneda, come out. I do not intend to take your life. I have only one purpose here. And that is to keep you away from Professor Makimura. I suggest you drop the Dragnet case. Well... Now, just turn around and go home. Annoying pests!
Where's Tetsujin, Shotaro? We need him!
He's coming!
All right, nice one! Grab Mr. Johnson and let's get to Professor Makimura's house.
Pick him up! Tetsujin!
That's it! Now go!
Now throw him, Tetsujin!
All right, get in there and finish him!
Just a second, Chief.
Gilbert's gone.
Come on, let's take cover!
Who's controlling him? Where's the scoundrel hiding?
I don't think he's close by at all, Chief. Remember, Gilbert is a robot that was designed to work as far away as the moon.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Shotaro, let's go after him.
No.
Huh?
We've got to go someplace else. To Professor Makimura's house. What's this?
No! No! Stop! Stop!
Who's screaming up there?
It must be Professor Makimura.
Professor Makimura! Professor!
Huh?
Who's that?
Oh.
Ten years have passed since the end of the Pacific War. Meanwhile, the superpowers of the world have begun defining their spheres of influence in what will later become known as the Cold War. The world's nations are game pieces in a struggle for political dominance, and as a result, the superpowers began to spread their influence to new and unexplored endeavors. It was clear that humankind was on the brink of journeying to unknown places.
Yes, that is correct. We must win this war.
Then there was Dr. Dragnet, a scientist from one of the defeated nations. Gilbert, a robot he had developed for exploring the moon, was to be launched into space. Likewise, the giant missile that originally carried Tetsujin to Japan was converted into a space rocket. The Doctor had hoped to lead the way in the development of space. But it was not to be. For shockingly, Dr. Dragnet was found murdered in his hotel room. Intent on solving this crime, Shotaro and the others had only a single lead to go on. They headed off to see Professor Makimura, a colleague of Dr. Dragnet's. During the war, the two scientists had worked together on a top-secret project, but someone or something had beaten them there.
Who's that? Stop playing games! Tell us who you are! Take off that mask and show us your face!
Time! I don't have any time left. I don't have any more time! No one had better interfere! No one! It was my dream! My dream!
Get back, Shotaro! They're shooting!
Right!
He's some kind of monster! He's making a run for it!
Wait!
Shotaro, no!
Hold it, you! That worked well. Here's another one! How odd. Just what is that? Huh? Oh no, where did he go?
Shotaro.
Mr. Johnson!
Just as we got to the house, some kind of monster attacked our car and flipped it. I tried to get away, but it hit me on the head.
Are you okay, Mr. Johnson?
Hey, Shotaro! We've got big trouble!
Oh.
That monster did this to him.
How awful. He went after Professor Makimura, too?
This can mean only one thing. The professor knew who the culprit was.
We're at a dead end now that he's gone.
Not yet. I think we may have found another lead.
What?
Yes, look. Can you see what he wrote right there?
What's this? He left a dying message?
That's right. It looks like it's some kind of code. I'm positive it will direct us right to the killer once we decipher it.
So if we can figure that out, then we might be able to solve these crimes.
Yes.
I see. A shame the killer got to him first.
The culprit knew there was a connection between Dr. Dragnet and Professor Makimura. That means he must be someone they both knew from their past.
We're not dealing with your average criminal here. This one's a monster. Incredibly powerful and hardly a dent in him from all the gunfire. He had powers that were simply unnatural. I wouldn't be at all surprised to find out he was capable of climbing a 10-story hotel.
Hearing you describe him like that, it sounds like you're talking about a robot.
And now that you mention it, maybe we should consider that the killer might be a robot.
What?
You know, like Stewart or Kelly or those others. Maybe we should take a look at those robots Dr. Dragnet called his failures.
The killer might be a robot. What do you think of that theory, Mr. Johnson?
Excuse me, what do I think? He put everything he knew into Gilbert. Everything before that was experimental. Before he finished Gilbert, I don't think he built anything resembling a robot.
In that case, I wonder what he was.
Then this clue is our only hope. We're just going to have to decipher his dying message.
No, nothing here either. Nothing in the Y's, E's, or W's. There's nobody suspicious in these files whose names begin with those 3 letters.
Former addresses, research records, education, hobbies, birth dates. We can't figure out anything if we don't have names to go with those letters. Oh, these were expensive. Oh, this is the perfect ending to a wasted evening spent shuffling through piles of dusty old documents.
If we can't find any answers based on Professor Makimura's history or associates, then I guess we...
Do you want to forget about the code and try approaching the case from an entirely new angle?
No, not yet. There must be something. There has to be an answer somewhere, I'm certain. Time's short. We have to find the killer and get Gilbert back quickly before there's another incident. Duh. Those letters! Tetsujin!
Oh, I see. That must be the letter Y from the code.
Yes, that tree is actually an old signpost made out of solid steel. I thought there was something strange about it when I was chasing the killer.
So where are we going to find the E and the W? You said something about how news was the answer.
Oh, Chief, haven't you figured it out yet?
Huh?
It's an acronym for compass directions. It's in English. East, west, north, south. Some people say the term news comes from the first letters of those words. So, E6 means 6 steps to the east from this point. And W5 means 5 steps back from there toward the west. That's what I think it means, so right about here. Yeah, here! There must be some clue as to who the killer is under the ground.
Oh.
That's pretty good thinking, Miss Takamizawa. Except for one thing. If that was the case, instead of making us go back and forth, he would have just written E1, and we would have gone 1 step to the east. It is a pretty good theory, but I don't think it's quite as simple as that.
Fine. So let's hear what your great theory is then.
East and west could represent the directions in which the sun rises and sets. You know what I think it is? I bet the path the sun travels in the day holds the key to our little mystery.
Right!
Then there's this tree. There must be something significant about the fact that he planted a steel tree in this exact spot. Perhaps the letters and numbers he left in the message refer to the direction and angle of the sun with respect to the tree. Tetsujin! Swing that big light 6 degrees to the east! I'm demonstrating what the angle of the sun is when it's 6 degrees off. It has to be very precise, probably within 500 millimeters. That's the spot! Please trace the line of that shadow clearly.
Here we go!
Next mark! Swing that light 5 degrees to the west. That's it! Mark where the shadows touch. Tetsujin! Dig at that point!
Oh, there is something in there!
Right on the money!
The clue to the killer's identity will be in there.
What's the matter?
Everything is written in another language, and I can't understand a single thing.
Too many big words? I thought your specialty was English.
I'm having problems with this vocabulary.
Actually, I think this is German or Italian. Whatever it is, Professor Shikishima should look at it.
What could have done that?
Tetsujin, go! He got away!
No! He's gonna get away!
Hurry it up, man! It's imperative that you put out these fires before it spreads!
Professor Shikishima! I'm glad you're okay!
Shotaro, Chief Otsuka.
We almost had the killer, but he was too fast. He got away from us.
I think he might be after the rocket after all.
Maybe. He showed up suddenly and engaged our security forces in a fight. But when he saw Tetsujin coming, he withdrew right away. Unfortunately, in the middle of the fight, one of the fuel tanks caught fire and exploded.
Interesting. He attacked the rocket facilities by himself without the help of Gilbert.
Here, this is for you. We thought you should take a look at this, Professor. The documents in this box might help us to discover the identity of the killer.
Oh, yes. A good idea.
Yeah, but you know...
Huh?
Before we do that, there's someone I'd like to get in touch with.
Yes? Ah, yes. I understand. I'll be right there.
I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson. I know it's late.
It's all right. So, did you find something?
Yes, it was all in there. All the details concerning the research Dr. Dragnet and Professor Makimura were involved in during the war. They were attempting to develop a superhuman.
What?
A superhuman?
Somebody who's super?
Yes. Parts of the body were replaced by mechanical devices, enabling the subject to perform great feats. A human that goes beyond human limits. By replacing the lungs and heart with machines, and strengthening the arms and legs, an extremely powerful body is created. The subject can swim underwater with ease, and when equipped with jets, even fly. That was the type of human the doctor and professor were trying to create. To be used as weapons, of course.
That's horrible! How could they order people to sacrifice their bodies like that?
They didn't.
Huh?
Those brave men were all volunteers. They did it for their country.
I see.
But this wasn't something they could openly talk about. Professor Makimura likely hid these documents because he was afraid of being indicted as a war criminal.
But Dr. Dragnet was able to continue his research after the war by going to another country. See, the projects he was working on before Gilbert weren't robots at all. They were superhumans.
I'm sure Dr. Dragnet saw them as perfect weapons for any war. And that's probably why he referred to the development of space as a war. Those were the facts in the documents, but there's still one thing I don't understand. I keep thinking about the man who took part in Dr. Dragnet's research. What was in the hearts of men who wanted to become superhumans? Did they really subject themselves to that kind of surgery because they supported the war effort? Or maybe it was because of the hopes and dreams they had, a better future for all of humankind. But like the killer, the process basically made them more machine than human, and they were labeled failures. That word, failure. How many times have I applied that term to my own work? Before Tetsujin number 28, there were many other Tetsujins that I abandoned and cast off as failures. Yes, number 8, number 16, number 24. If they had souls, if they could talk, what kind of deep resentment would they harbor for me? When you think about what happened to all the others, number 28 is truly lucky. Although once buried away as a weapon of war, he was reborn to live again. And now he even finds himself with a little brother by the name of Shotaro.
Professor!
Hold on here. We're still talking about a killer, and even if we sympathize with him, we can't just let him run loose out there. Next time he could use Gilbert to come after the rocket, and then a lot of people could get hurt.
Yes, but, well, I wonder where someone like that could hide.
Finding him will be a bit of a problem.
You know what I think? He's close by. Maybe even closer than we suspect.
Huh? Are you saying you found a clue giving the killer's identity?
That's right. I first had an inkling when I saw the culprit's footprints in Dr. Dragnet's hotel room. They were nice and deep.
Yes, I suppose he must weigh quite a bit if his body is packed with machinery.
That's what I think too, and if that's the case, then despite Mr. Johnson's slim appearance, he must weigh a tremendous amount as well. See, I distinctly remember Mr. Johnson leaving footprints at Professor Makimura's place. Unusually deep footprints.
Hold on there, Shotaro. Are you sure?
No way, no way, no way!
Are you saying that Mr. Johnson is the killer?
Well, is it true or not?
I was trying to follow your reasoning, but the idea is ridiculous.
We can weigh you and prove it right now. That'll show if I'm right or wrong.
Your accusations are hurtful. First of all, I was in my hotel room when the killer went after the rocket.
Yes, that alibi would be good enough. If you were a normal human being, that is. But if you are as superhuman as I suspect you are, then you would have no problem getting back to the hotel quickly. And on the night you murdered Dr. Dragnet in his room, getting back to your hotel room from the outside of the building would have been child's play for you. You told me what your dream was, about going into space. But when that dream was crushed, you began to look for a way you could take revenge on Dr. Dragnet for what he did to you. That's when you took the name Johnson and became his assistant.
No! No!
A blackout? Where's that lighter? Let's see. Ah, got it!
He was wrong! Wrong! I wasn't!
Is it really you?
That's right. It's me.
No, it can't be because you didn't make it. You were one of the failures. When I finished, you didn't move. I tried, but you didn't move. I had no other choice.
You were wrong. Wrong.
No, you were a...
You're wrong. You're wrong. I am not a failure!
It's the lightning! The lightning is affecting his systems. The electricity must be wreaking havoc with the machinery in his body.
The lightning at Professor Makimura's stopped him.
Hey, Johnson. Kelly, just try to calm down. Listen to me. There are probably a few things I can do to your mechanisms that'll help ease the pain you're experiencing now.
Are you telling the truth?
Yes, of course I am. But you'll have to let me examine the machinery inside your body.
No, this
rocket. He's definitely going for the rocket.
Right! He's not getting away.
Don't interfere!
Tetsujin!
Now get him before he gets up!
Got it! No way! He threw Tetsujin!
What an awesome amount of power!
No, not yet. I can't die like this. Not yet. Why? Why do you interfere? Shotaro!
Professor Shikishima!
What do you think you're doing?
Shikishima, you're going to help me.
Hold it right there!
Gilbert!
Dodge that liquid, Tetsujin! Watch out!
You okay, Shotaro?
Don't worry, Chief. I'm fine. But what about Professor Shikishima?
A superhuman, created to serve on the battlefield, this was the name given to soldiers with superior fighting abilities. People whose limbs and organs had been replaced with machinery, giving them physical capabilities far beyond that of average human beings. However, Dr. Dragnet and Professor Makimura, the two scientists responsible for developing superhumans during the war, were both recently murdered. The killer proved to be an assistant of Dr. Dragnet's named Johnson, though his real identity was Kelly, a failed superhuman prototype.
I am not a failure! Why do you interfere?
Professor Shikishima!
What do you think you're doing?
Shikishima, you're going to help me.
As the case draws to its inevitable close, another story is revealed, one of sadness and dreams.
Let me see.
Don't touch me!
Why not? Didn't you drag me out here so I could help you with your condition? But it seems you don't trust me. I don't even know why I'm here then.
Oh, wait!
Hmm? Huh.
Those are emergency tools. Please.
I can't
believe he kidnapped Professor Shikishima and didn't even touch the rocket.
I know.
Hey, but don't worry. I just got a report from headquarters. Gilbert has been found hidden away in the Chichibu Mountains.
Really?
Yup.
Then there's no time to lose. It won't be long until the sun's up.
How's that? Has that lessened the pain a little bit?
Yes, it has. But why did you decide to help me? Is it because you're taking pity on the failure? Or do you feel guilt for all the Tetsujin prototypes you created and then destroyed?
Yes. Yes, there might be some truth to that. We have to be responsible for the things we bring into this world, no matter how much affection we might have for them. I'm sure deep down, Dr. Dragnet had... Well, I'm sure he had great love for you, for all of you. So I don't know why you killed him.
I didn't intend to kill him. I just wanted to live.
What's wrong? It's your heart. There must be something wrong with your heart. No, with your power supply. But this is... What? What are you doing? Kelly! Kelly! Your body! Stop it! Don't do it! You're leaving me no choice, Kelly!
Don't let your guard down! Be ready for an attack from Kelly and Gilbert!
Oh, Shotaro! Can you fight them both and win?
I'll do my best. Just watch. Kelly is gonna have his hands full controlling Gilbert anyway.
There it is!
Shotaro!
Okay, just leave it to me.
The rest of us are gonna go after Kelly!
Yes, sir!
You gotta win, Tetsujin!
Hold it! Shotaro, hold it. Just wait.
Professor Shikishima!
The professor was controlling Gilbert?
You managed to escape from that Kelly fellow by yourself?
Yes, I pretended to fix him, but I immobilized him instead.
That's great, but I'm just glad to see you're okay.
We were so worried that something bad was going to happen to you. But boy, am I impressed. You even got Gilbert back.
I just did what I had to do. I'm a little surprised myself, actually.
Does this mean that Kelly is lying deactivated in the cave somewhere?
Yeah.
Then take me to the scoundrel immediately, Professor.
No. There's something a lot more important I have to take care of first, Chief.
What's that?
I want to launch the rocket as planned.
What?
Everything is ready to go. We've been preparing for the launch ever since getting the request from Dr. Dragnet that he wanted to go to the moon using our rocket. We've all been working very hard for this. And launching today is critical because the Earth and Moon are at their closest point right now. We cannot let this opportunity slip by. Success depends on launching the rocket now.
But Professor, what if Kelly shows up and makes another move on the rocket?
That's precisely what Gilbert is here for. If that happens, I'll control Gilbert and stop Kelly from interfering. With you and Tetsujin helping, of course.
Oh, does that mean you're not putting Gilbert on the rocket?
That's right. To make sure the rocket is protected, we really have no other choice.
Fueling complete, sir.
Good. Let's begin the countdown right away. Have all personnel withdraw to a safe distance.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I believe it's time we made our way to the control tower as well.
6 minutes to rocket launch. All personnel to your stations. I repeat, 6 minutes to rocket launch. All personnel to your stations.
Final countdown will start at the 10-second mark. 6 minutes to rocket launch. All personnel to your stations.
Hey, wait! Where's the professor?
Oh, he was here just a second ago. I wonder where he could have disappeared to.
5 minutes to liftoff. Ignition switch activated.
What's wrong, Miss Takamizawa?
Look there! It's the professor!
What's he doing down there?
I made it. I actually made it. Finally! Finally! At last. It's time.
It's time to realize my dream!
That's Kelly!
What's going on here?
Finally, my dream is at hand.
I can't believe he was disguised as the professor.
He's tricky. He pulled a fast one on all of us, that's for sure.
That means the real Professor Shikishima is still in the mountains!
Ah! Abort the launch! Abort the launch immediately!
We can't. Once the rocket's engines have been ignited, there's no stopping it. If we abort now, the rocket will explode.
What's that? Is that his plan? Does he want to destroy the rocket?
That's not gonna happen.
It's no good. Even the professor couldn't help me. Gilbert! I'm counting on you, Gilbert!
3 minutes to liftoff.
Tetsujin! His armor is melting!
Just a little more.
He's almost there, Shotaro! Hurry, you've got to stop Kelly!
2 minutes to liftoff.
I know I'm trying, but... Move! I hope this works!
What?
Gilbert!
One minute to liftoff.
This isn't looking good.
Shotaro! Come on, you can do it! I know you can do it, Tetsujin! Tetsujin!
30 seconds to liftoff.
A little more. Just a little more.
10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
Tetsujin!
That's enough. Just let him go. Let the poor man go.
Professor, are you sure?
I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. Please, just a little more. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it.
It's fine. This is as it should be.
Professor!
Professor!
Say something! Are you okay? Oh, somebody get some help!
And then one day, a few weeks later.
I'm glad you came.
Thanks for going to all this trouble.
I see.
Yes. This is all that we could find.
It's over, but there's still so much about this case that I don't understand.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Excuse me, everybody.
Oh, Professor! Oh. No way! It can't be!
Hmm?
Are you okay over there?
You won't believe it! It's a ghost!
Huh? It's Mr. Johnson!
But how did...
So, you're saying you're the real Mr. Johnson?
Yes.
Well now, isn't that quite a surprise? Imagine Kelly having a brother who actually has the name Johnson!
Yes. He was my older brother, even though he had been transformed into a superhuman by Dr. Dragnet. It's just... my brother had a dream he had to fulfill, no matter what it cost him in the end. During the war, we lost our parents. Our whole family, in fact. That's when my brother and I made a solemn vow to each other. We swore we would go to a land where there was no war, a wonderful place where people knew real happiness. We felt that the beautiful starry night sky above us was that kind of world. That's when we decided we would go into space one day, to a world where there is no war. And then we would look back on our home and pray. Pray that war would never come again to Earth. Both of us shared that dream, and in order to realize it, my brother was reborn as the superhuman Kelly. But something went wrong, and eventually his system shut down. Even though he'd sacrificed his body, his dream was left unfulfilled. I buried my brother in his grave myself. Dr. Dragnet felt he couldn't sacrifice any more brave men, so he gave up his research on superhumans and turned his attention to creating robots for the development of space. I assisted him in this project, and after numerous attempts and much testing, we finally achieved success. We called it Gilbert. But fate has a twisted sense of irony. Just as we'd finished work on Gilbert, hard to believe, but my brother came back to life. My brother had mixed feelings about the development of Gilbert. He felt betrayed that he had been replaced by a mere robot. He questioned whether his sacrifice, along with that of the others, had been worth it. He imprisoned me and assumed my identity to fool Dr. Dragnet. Taking my place as his assistant, he accompanied the doctor to Japan. His objective was to fulfill the dream that he had held for all those years. But lightning damaged his body, and without realizing it, he killed Dr. Dragnet and Professor Makimura. I think that if he hadn't caused such an uproar, he would have been able to sneak aboard the rocket before it launched. But in the end, he was a superhuman, and as such, he could never have escaped his fate.
His fate?
What do you mean?
He had a limited lifespan. The life of a superhuman is very brief. He had seen it happen to the other superhumans, but my brother felt that he had somehow overcome the fate that had befallen all the others.
Actually, he spoke to me about that. He confronted Dr. Dragnet and pleaded with him to extend his life just long enough so that he could be on the rocket when it launched. But the doctor refused, and that's when Kelly did what he did.
Yeah, but he didn't want to give up. So he decided to carry out the launch on his own.
Yes.
That's why he was so desperate.
When all is said and done, he was never able to fulfill his dream. What a sad case.
I wonder about that.
Huh?
Kelly's dream was to leave Earth and go into space. I think he was able to fulfill that dream at the very end of his life, if only for a single brief moment at the end.
Can you hear me? Johnson, can you hear me? It's Kelly. Can you hear me, Johnson? It's your brother, Kelly. It's wonderful. It's so wonderful. I wish you could see it. It's the kind of world that we imagined. The beautiful, wide-open world of peace that we saw in our dreams. That's right. There's no war here. This body of mine, it's okay. It's okay, Johnson. This is something I wished for, so I have to go. Wherever it takes me. Wherever it takes me. Oh, it's incredible. It's simply incredible, Johnson. Look! In this world, I can do anything! Johnson, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Johnson.
I know you're worried, but everything's all right now. By tomorrow afternoon, Tetsujin's repairs will be all finished. Gilbert certainly did a number on him.
Thanks for everything, Professor. I'll be back to check on him tomorrow.
What terrible weather we're having. Be careful on your way home, Shotaro.
Okay. Hey, are you okay? Can you hear me, mister? You've got a terrible fever. We have to go to the hospital.
Kishikan. Dr. Black. Fever.
Sekishi Khan? Dr. Black? Chief!
Huh?
Over here.
Ah, Shotaro! Sounds like you had a rough night. So, how's the patient doing?
The doctor's still examining him. There was nothing on the man that identified him or told us where he lives.
Oh, that's too bad. That means we have no way of contacting his family.
This is the place.
He has a mysterious fever.
Mysterious fever?
Mm-hmm. His condition is terrible. I've never even heard of something like this before.
Is he gonna be all right?
Difficult to say. The problem is I don't know how to treat him. But it seems like he's been getting some kind of help at another hospital.
What?
We found marks on his body indicating treatment.
There's no mistake. This is him.
Let's get him out of here.
He said Dr. Black.
Yes, he mentioned that name just before he lost consciousness. Oh, and he said something about Sekishi Khan.
Sekishi Khan? I wonder what that is.
Huh?
Who are you?
Huh?
Somebody help! They're kidnapping the patient! What's going on?
Hey, you be careful, Shotaro. I'll contact the station right away. That's right, Harakiri Hospital. We need backup immediately and secure the perimeter of the city. Ah!
Are you okay, Chief?
Hurry, Shotaro! Go after them!
The two kidnappers have the patient in an ambulance, and they're heading towards Tokorozawa. Alert the Saitama Prefecture Police Department.
Damn it! I didn't think the coppers would be on us this quickly.
Keep your eyes on the road, will ya?
I got it.
Tetsugoro? Hey, Tetsu! Tetsu!
The driver who was killed was Tetsugoro Hazama. He was a hired thug who'd do anything if the price was right. The one who got away was his partner, Ginji Tachibana. Their prints were all over the vehicle.
They really got us good. To think the ambulance we went after was just a decoy.
There's no sign of the patient ever being inside that ambulance. Darn it, there must have been another vehicle waiting at the hospital we didn't see.
But the real question is why someone would want to kidnap a patient that sick.
All we can do now is hope that this clinic Miss Takamizawa looked up for us has some kind of connection with that patient. It's the only one she found called Sekishikan.
Now that's what I call an old building.
It sure is. The name Sekishikan seems very appropriate.
Excuse me, is this the Sekishi Khan?
It sure is, but we call it Dr. Black's clinic.
Dr. Black's?
I don't know if Black is his real name, Sonny, but he is a doctor, and we had to call him by something or other. I reckon he's been here for about 2 years now, right?
Yep. This village is about as remote as you can get, and we had no doctor to speak of. That is until he showed up and started treating us for free. Why, the man is a blessing. He's like a hero around here.
Thanks for seeing me so quickly. Listen, Doctor,
Money is of no concern. Just be careful.
Thanks. I appreciate it, Doc.
Ah, Dr. Black. There are some things I'd like to talk to you about, sir.
Huh? Is there something the matter?
No.
Were you shocked upon seeing my hood?
No, didn't even notice it.
I received a gruesome injury to my face during the war. I've hid my features from the world ever since.
Can I assume you served in the medical corps during the war?
What do you want?
Doctor, are you familiar with this man? He was kidnapped from the hospital last night.
Name is Sarah.
Sarah.
Yes, I treated him. It was about a week ago. He said he'd caught a bad cold.
He had a cold?
Excuse me. I have a long list of patients to see.
There's about a week's worth of newspapers piled up here.
The poor guy. He's had it rough. He just lost his father and mother last year, too.
Both of them?
Yes, the sickness took them. This village has been in the grip of a terrible epidemic going on for about 2 years now.
An epidemic?
Oh, it's a terrible illness. You get this raging fever and you suffer something fierce. You die a slow and agonizing death. The doctor's at his wit's end. A lot of the villagers here have already died from it.
Chief Otsuka.
Sekishikan, Dr. Black, and a fever. The answer is somewhere in this village.
I find it strange that the fevers only began 2 years ago, which is just about the time that Dr. Black first came to the village. Chief, I'd like you to go after Genji.
What about you, Shotaro?
I'm gonna stay behind and see if I can learn more about this Sekishikan and Dr. Black.
This subject is a failure as well. Doctor! 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 What's going to happen? Are we going to be all right, Doctor? Doctor! Yes, of course. Everything's going to be just fine. We're all going home. Back to Japan. Back to our homes. But first, there's something I have to do.
Please be nice and quiet. It's a child's room. Huh?
Oh, forgive me, I didn't mean to leave you in the dark for so long. There we go, that should be enough light for you. I know it's lonely up here, but it's just until I get the right medicine.
Oh, is that why you're here? You want to give Shotaro his remote control box?
Yes, I just wish our friend Shotaro wouldn't push himself so hard.
Huh? What? You have Genji Tachibana in custody? What's the story on Dr. Black? And why did you kidnap that young man Sara from the hospital?
Look, we were just hired to do this one job. I'm serious, man. I don't know anything about Dr. Black.
Is that the truth?
It's true. Hey, man, all I know is he's got some suspicious experiments going on at that Sekishikan clinic of his.
The patient. You did kidnap him.
You shouldn't have run away like that. My research was only a step or two away from completion. Now, you won't survive another failed experiment. Hold on. I can use him instead.
What experiments are you talking about, Dr. Black? You came to this village and set up your Sekishikan about 2 years ago, which is when the fevers first occurred. Is it a coincidence, or are you responsible?
A remote village like this, far away from other towns, was the perfect place to carry out my research. That's right. Your theory is correct. I purposefully spread the fever to the inhabitants of this village. The procedure is rather simple. I just tell them they're getting a vaccine when I'm actually injecting them with the virus. Thanks to their sacrifice, I've gathered important research data. This man tried to escape when he found out what I was up to.
Dr. Black! What made you think you could get away with such evil experiments?
What's that? Evil, you say? What is evil? Back then, I was in the medical corps, attached to a unit fighting in the south. We had nothing. Food was limited, and my medical supplies were almost non-existent. Every day was torturous. We were desperate. It was all we could do just to stay alive. And then, in the middle of all that, the devil turned his gaze upon us. An evil fever struck. I did my best, but the illness swept through the men and they began dying before my eyes. Even though I had nothing to work with, I tried everything, anything I could think of. But the devil was mocking me. What can you do? All you're doing is prolonging the agony of these soldiers, extending their suffering a few more miserable days. As a doctor, I felt utterly helpless. The only treatment left, the only thing I could do, was liberate the men from their suffering with my own hands. I wiped out the entire platoon. I was the only survivor. But then the devil followed me home. 10 years have passed and nothing has changed. Look. For some reason, the sickness affected me at a slower rate. But the virus had taken root, turning my face into the hideous image you see before you. I don't care about myself, but the devil laid his hands upon my son.
I hope Shotaro hasn't run into trouble with Dr. Black.
For a vaccine?
Yes, a vaccine. In order to produce the antibodies that could fight the virus, I needed as many experimental subjects as I could get my hands on.
You infected the innocent people of this village because you wanted antibodies?
My son is innocent as well. I'll do whatever it takes to save him. I don't care if I spend eternity paying for it. After my years of research, I thought I'd finally developed a vaccine with this man's help. But no.
But that man is still alive, Doctor. Why don't you try and save him?
You still don't get it. This man is already in the final stages. If he hasn't produced antibodies by now, it's too late to save his life.
You're wrong! Even if it is too late, if you had any morals at all, you would be doing everything you possibly could to save his life.
Why, you... Doctor...
There's no way for me to understand the kind of trauma you've gone through, Doctor. But it's your duty to try and save that man's life. Do it! If there's even a shred of a real doctor left inside you.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Please, Doctor, please, do something to take away the pain. I beg you. I know it's too late for all of us. We can't be saved.
It's okay, Doc. You've done a lot for us. We appreciate it.
Don't be ridiculous. I promised you all that we're going back home. I'm not going to let you die. I'm not letting you die. I'm not! Your mother, Oki Miura. I promise I'll save you. I promise. But I knew what was going to happen back then.
Did you save them?
No, I didn't. I was just extending their suffering. Like I said before, without a vaccine, there's no way to escape the fever.
Hey, you know what? I think there's a little more color in his face.
Oh. Impossible.
What's the matter?
Antibodies. This man is producing antibodies.
Great, Dr. Black.
I can't believe it. It can only be a miracle.
Is that smoke?
Oh no! Son! Son!
Dr. Black!
I'm sorry, my child. Please forgive me. I finally have the medicine you need.
His son is... I'm going to get some help. Mr. Sara, we've got to go. This is bad.
Can you get Shotaro out, Professor?
I'm sure he's okay. Look there!
Tetsujin! Shifotsuka! Professor!
Thank goodness you're all right!
Professor, I need that. You can do this, Tetsujin! Dr. Black, jump onto Tetsujin's hand!
No! Forget about me, Shotaro. A doctor is supposed to save lives. But I ended up killing so many of these poor villagers. There's no excuse for what I've done. It doesn't matter that I was fighting the fever or that I did it out of love for my boy. I brought the horrors of the battlefield onto this little village. I couldn't even face the fact that my son had died. But now the villagers still suffering from the fever can be cured. Use the antibodies from that man.
Dr. Black, no!
Your Tetsujin appears to be looking upon me with pity. But be careful, Shotaro, for we may be more alike than you think.
No, Dr. Black.
the size of it.
Thank goodness it didn't start a forest fire.
No kidding.
Huh? There's something weird attached to it. What the heck is it?
Hey, so?
What is that thing?
It's really soft and kind of gooey. What the heck is this stuff?
You see that? What does this mean to you?
That was how it began, the first of many strange and disturbing encounters. But there was one particular incident that occurred on a cold winter's night sometime after the end of the war. Those who were there would never forget what they saw.
August 17th, late afternoon. Put down one Japanese bear with strychnine. The next day, August 18th, poisoned meat with cyanide. Fed it to 2 female lions and 1 black panther. Thursday, August 19th, rain. Zoo closed for the day. Poisoned 1 male lion, 1 female cheetah, and 1 male brown bear in the morning. Later on, poisoned 3 male tigers, 2 female panthers, and 1 female puma. The 3 elephants will just have to starve to death. The following day, August 20th, rain. Placed a noose around the neck of a Japanese brown bear and strangled it. Lion survived poisoning, stabbed it to death. I've repeated these words to myself over and over for such a long time. Why do I torture myself like this? I can't seem to forget them. I keep on rereading these entries, but what's done is done. Why can't I just move on? I ask myself that question every single day, but I can't stop because they're all out there. They're watching me. Those who died at my hands are watching me. They'll never let me forget what I've done. They stare at me, making sure that I never walk away from my guilt. It's like they're reminding me that I was the one who killed them. And they're right. They're completely right.
Katsuhiro Yagi, 40 years old, born in Aomori. Works as a zookeeper. I don't think he has any priors, but I'm checking just in case. And I don't know if this is important or not, but he didn't participate in the war effort.
What?
Well, maybe he didn't pass the Army medical.
That's likely, which would mean he was ridiculed too.
Yeah, there was a lot of that going on.
He was orphaned at a very early age. A man of few words, he has no real friends to speak of. We called in a few of his co-workers to provide character references.
Again. They're all staring at me. Am I that unusual? Oh, I know him. I've seen his picture in the paper. I think he controls a robot called Tetsujin or something like that. I'd say he's some big shot in the police department. Oh, look who's here, you guys. Look at them. What do they find so interesting? One little misstep and any one of them could end up in trouble with the law. Oh yeah, that's right. Back then I had no choice. I had to do it. I had to.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. That's Yagi.
But none of us can believe it. That's right. Why would Yagi do that to the boss?
Sure, he's not the most talkative guy, but he's an honest man.
Yagi's known the boss since the war, and he's kind of the veteran of the zoo, too. He taught all of us everything we know, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like he didn't really socialize much outside of work, did he?
Yeah, that's about right.
He never wanted to come out for drinks with us. Oh, except for tonight.
Yeah, the boss invited him. Said he wanted to talk to Yagi about something that happened during the war.
Right. Witnesses saw them at a bar in the neighborhood where the body was found. The two of them ordered dumplings, grilled chicken, and stew. They had a couple of drinks, and then suddenly Yagi got upset about something. The bar patrons didn't think he was drunk at that point, but they said he was pretty worked up over something to do with animals and medicine.
Do you think this could be about the euthanasia thing?
There's no point in mentioning something like that now.
What do you mean by euthanasia?
You see, we don't like talking about it.
Yeah. Sorry I'm so late. I'm Yamagishi from Tokyo U Biology.
Thank you for coming out so late, sir.
Well, let's get to it.
This is terrible. He's shriveled up from having all the moisture sucked out of him.
Did that Yagi fellow do this?
No, I doubt it. We consider him to be the accomplice. We don't think he's the actual killer.
And that's why we called on you, Professor Yamagishi.
Well, what do you think?
If this is what I think it is, then we're in for trouble. Listen, you'd better place the city on full alert.
Yes, sir. We're initiating a full alert. You guys keep an eye on the suspect.
Right.
Incredible. Could it be?
Do you think it's back, Professor?
Mm-hmm. And if it is, we won't be able to touch it here in Tokyo.
Excuse me.
Huh?
What are you talking about? You two sound as if you've encountered this killer before.
Oh, well, it's a long story.
They're wasting their time sounding the alarm. They'll never catch him. How did he ever survive that day? That's right. The first time we met, it was on a night just like this, with the sirens wailing in the city. That day, Tokyo was burning in a massive air raid. I'd been working the night shift when the raid started, and I managed to jump into an underground storage room. The bombing was merciless, and the power was knocked out. I was in total darkness. The ground shook from the explosions, but I didn't feel any fear. Maybe it was because I was already an orphan and I'd never been allowed to join the army. I was already in darkness, a lonely figure shunned by society. Oh yes, no one would care if I died. I don't care if the roof collapses and I'm buried alive in the dark. I just don't care. That's how I felt. But there were others who had different plans for me. Now please don't laugh. Just moments before, I'd been thinking how I didn't care if I lived or died. I was used to this kind of torment, but suddenly I just couldn't take it anymore. All those animals were staring at me like they were back from the dead, sent to avenge their own deaths. It was then I noticed a strange shining glow, like a ray of light driving the darkness back from my pitiful self. For you see, I was about to encounter the only real friend I would ever have in my life.
A glowing object?
Yes, it happened a long time ago in a remote area. A large meteorite fell to Earth in a mountainous region. The local villagers, concerned that it might start a forest fire, went to investigate. That's when they discovered the strange glowing thing attached to the meteorite. That was when all the problems started. With startling speed, the nearby village was wiped out. The glowing entity was responsible for that, and in fact, it had the ability to change its shape to any form that it wished.
A shapeshifter?
Yes, it could change into just about anything imaginable. We're talking about a truly incredible life form here. It could take the form of a mere rock in a river. Other times it would change into an ordinary tree in the forest. And when unsuspecting people approached it... One day we found it on the outskirts of the city, not moving and obviously weakened.
And why was it weakened?
We have no idea what affected it. We collected the dangerous life form and sent it to the zoo for safekeeping. But since no one was there to study it or even care for it, the creature eventually withered away.
But he was still alive, though very close to death. He'd been surviving on mice and worms in that underground storage room. I know because he didn't even try to take me when he had the chance. After all, he needed food in order to live. Live food. But from the very beginning, I wasn't afraid of him, because I knew he was just like me. He was all alone in the world. And there we were, in a world where it was just the two of us. A prison cell where we were equals. Where people who shouldn't be allowed to live, lived.
I hope you like it. I did my best, but my tea's not as good as Miss Takamizuwa's.
Oh, it's no problem.
Professor, could you tell me more about this euthanasia they mentioned?
Well, I'm not sure, but...
It has to do with the animals, I think.
The animals?
Listen carefully, Shotaro. Just before the end of the war, the zoo realized it could have a big problem on its hands. Yes. Imagine if the cages and pens became damaged during the bombing. Wild animals like lions and tigers would have escaped out into the streets. Do you understand what I'm saying? The results would have been terrible. That's why they couldn't let them live.
Then...
Yes, but we have no choice in the matter, Yagi. At this stage, we've run out of options. Besides, something has to be done because we're almost out of food for them.
August 17th, late afternoon. Put down one Japanese bear with Thursday, August 19th. Rain. Zoo closed for the day. Poisoned one male lion, one female cheetah, and one male brown bear. And later on, poisoned 3 male tigers, 2 female panthers, and 1 female puma. The 3 elephants will just have to starve to death. The following day, August 20th, placed a noose around the neck of a Japanese brown bear and survived poisoning. Stabbed it to death. And then the cages were empty.
That's right. I'll never do that again! Never again! That's why I'll do what's necessary to keep him alive! Because he's the very first friend I've ever known!
Now I see. I never realized. This is another story of those who were buried by the war, those who weren't allowed to live.
Yes, this is similar to that giant steel monster I've heard rumors about. He was supposed to suffer the same fate. No, maybe it's not quite the same.
What's that? Speak clearly! What the heck are you muttering about? Your mumbling's driving me nuts!
That's right. He seemed to be reacting to what I was saying. At first, I thought it was a coincidence, but then I became positive he was responding. It was as if he could understand every word I was saying. So I talked, like I was having an easy conversation with my best friend, about the place I was born, about my upbringing, about my job and where I lived, about how I lived. I talked about everything.
Hey! Then why don't you just tell us the truth? I suppose it's just not possible to kill someone that way.
I have to admit that's what I was thinking. I wanted to kill the director of the zoo.
I'm sorry, but they've decided to close down the zoo for good. I'm afraid we're going to have to deal with the animals.
It seems like Yagi must have misunderstood.
Apparently. The plan was to transfer the animals to another zoo. Huh? What happened?
He got away from us. I'm sorry, Chief.
Yes, that's right. He escaped from headquarters. Yagi might be headed in your direction.
Understood, Chief. Hey, we're making our move now.
Right.
What is this place? Doesn't look like anybody has lived here in a long time. Huh? Why is this bird shriveled up?
Hey, come take a look at this, sir. I found somebody's journal.
Find anything useful?
Hang on.
It's so dark in here. Let's see now. Why isn't this light working? What the?
Right here!
Over here!
Look at that, Shotaro!
Right!
Wow! What is it doing?
He's here! All right, now go get it!
It's turned into a giant elephant!
I can't believe it's this huge!
What awesome power!
It tore Tetsujin's arm off!
You've got to get up, Tetsujin! Oh no! Get out of there! All right!
Oh, the thing is shrinking!
That's it. The power lines weaken it. That's why we were able to capture it before.
Oh no! It's getting away!
But now we know how to fight that thing.
This looks like Yagi's journal. It's incredible.
I can't believe it. If this journal is accurate, do you know what it means?
I'm afraid I do.
We have to get to the bottom of this right now.
Let's go.
This isn't good. At this rate, they're gonna catch him. But I'm not gonna let that happen. This time, I won't abandon him this time. I have to make amends! There I was, hiding underground with hardly any food to eat, withering away. But he provided me with gentle comfort. We should always be together, together forever. Now look what I've done. I've ruined everything!
Look!
It's exactly like he described in his journal.
I don't think Yagi realizes this.
I agree. And it might be best for him if he never learns about it, too.
Well, we should move it outside.
I won't let you do it.
Yagi!
Get back! Get away from there! I'm not gonna let you take my friend away!
Wait, just listen to us!
That's right. You're misunderstanding something. Just come and take a look, and then you...
Shut up! I will never abandon him again! See, I betrayed him back then. I betrayed him! Eventually, I returned to the outside world by myself. I abandoned him because he couldn't join me in the real world. That's right. I betrayed his trust just like I betrayed the trust of those poor animals. But this time I won't do it. I swear it. I'm gonna protect him this time.
Got him! Tetsujin, do it!
What's happening to him?
It's true. He actually believed he was Yagi right until the very end.
Yes, Yagi wrote in his journal until the very end. And the entity, upon reading the contents of the journal, decided to pick up Yagi's life where he had left off. But the end was inevitable for both of them.
Ah, now I see. I was staring out through the bars of my cage, and that's why they were staring at me, like they were my friends. Yes, they weren't blaming me for taking their lives. They were watching over my life. There are cages and there are cages. Cages within cages. Sometimes it just doesn't make a difference whether you're outside of them or inside. This is where my friends are. And this time I'll be with them forever. But what about you, Tetsujin? What do you see with those eyes of yours? Do you see me in a cage, or do you see something else?